Hello friends, welcome in. We are back in BitCraft Online for Saturday again. This week I am, rather than having our little fishing frog friend, because I'm going to be doing some crafting and kind of be stuck at the station a little bit with my character, I figured we'd do something a little more interactive. So we're going to have a guest star game and we're going to play, we're going to check out a automation farming sim that has you type in Python commands to control some drones. It's called The Farmer Was Replaced. We'll see how far I get with that. I have next to no programming knowledge and experience, so we'll see how beginner friendly it is. But for right now, I'm just getting some stuff started. We're gonna do some, get some wisp weave going in the farming. I may need to make some more fertilizer. I think what I want to focus on this time, because I have not worked on my crafting gear for a while, is making the crafting gear set, because that will make all of the rest of the gear rolls that we're doing go a little bit faster. Right now, I'm not even wearing I'm wearing my gathering gear right now. One sec. It is, closet. Where are you? There's so much stuff. So I have, sturdy is tier 3, right? I guess I made some stuff that was tier 3, but some of it's still common. Is sturdy tier 3? Now I have to look. I cannot... No, I gotta look at the H. That's what I want to look at. No, not HC. Boop. Items. Sturdy is tier 3. Yeah, so I have tier 3, but I did not, at that time, I was making no effort to even get it to uncommon, let alone rare. So we'll do some gear rolling if we can. It's just going to take us a little bit to get there. So right now I'm just grabbing things that can be... Ox, are you not on autofollow? No, he was not on autofollow. I was like, he's not following me. I'm looking for another tier 1 fiber plant. There should be a couple around here. Ah, there we go. So I want to get some wisp weave into the farms, because that's just a slow process. We'll need a lot of it. Oh. But mostly just chilling, relaxing, enjoying a Saturday evening. Okay. Let's head to the fiber plant. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's good. Let's see. I don't have a lot of fiber plant seeds coming in, because I think you... How many do you get 10 per plant, or is it... I don't even know if it's a guaranteed 10 per plant. I hope it's that many. Better, more would be better, but since I think you have to have 5 at least, if not 10. I can't remember with the wild seeds. That's not what I wanted to look up. Recipe. 5. It's 5 each of those. Okay. Not a problem. I have not really made a lot of cloth, and I haven't spent a lot of time trying to do the whole process for farming a bunch of cloth. So I may not be the most efficient at it, but because I don't know if I do things in exactly the right order to be super efficient with it. I have no idea how much tier 3 I need, and I think that's part of the problem for me trying to do the gathering math. For things that are straightforward and kind of a direct line, you can calculate the math, but when you're trying to roll gear of a certain quality and you have to get past the chance of upgrade at each tier, that makes for some kind of icky math. If we're being honest, that's icky math. How many seeds am I at so far? 25. I don't understand how I end up with more of the big strong roots than the seeds, but I'm at 27 seeds so far. That's not even ideal. I get to at least 50 to plant a row of 10. But it would be really ideal if I could plant multiple rows of 10. But I think we'll kind of rotate through activities. I'm not sure if that's the best path or not. Uh-oh. Incoming. Why? Okay. Oh, I forgot I switched to daggers. I was like, why isn't my thing working? Right, because I switched weapons. I don't know how to use the daggers yet. What is that one? Well, I survived it at least. That's something. What do you mean some items wouldn't fit in my inventory? Is Ox full already? Wow, Ox. Okay, well, let's at least get the seeds. I'm just making a mess all over the floor. It's fine. Everything's fine. Drop rate on these seeds is so sad. Oh, all that extra swinging my machete and I didn't get any more seeds. I was just littering the ground for no reason. The ground will be fine. It's okay. I also probably need to do some traveler's tasks today because I am low on cash. Let's get these processed. Alright. That's gonna be a lot. Oh, it's not too bad actually. let me see real quick. Doing a little crafting math. That's going to be less than a couple of minutes. When we get to some longer processing times, I will start up the other game that we're going to check out. I was wondering if there was stuff that we might do from the patch notes, but it looks like a lot of the stuff that they introduce in terms of new items and everything is they added some new outdoor things like gates and fences of different styles or whatever. But since I am not the owner of this settlement, I will not be putting up any of those since I don't know if that's the style they want. Oh. Knocked my poor watch on my desk. Okay, that all went into Ox's inventory. Come on. My Ox's name is Babe, so if I'm saying Babe, it's because it's Babe the Big Blue Ox. Ah! This way, please. I have my BitCraft window in a smaller resolution than I'm used to playing because I wanted to fit both games onto my main monitor. So they're both a little bit smaller than I'm used to looking at. Also smaller than I'm used to clicking around in for movement. So, is what it is. Alright. Let's see. Yep, we're gonna take this over here. Alright, that one's maybe long enough that we will go ahead and check out this other game. So I'm gonna switch to the music for the other game so that we can hear it. I think. I was like, I tried to hit stop. Alright, let me see if we're getting that to come through. It is not. Let me click into it and see if that helps. It's not picking up the audio though. For whatever reason. I thought I had this working before stream, but that's the way that streams go. That is the way that streams go. One sec. It's very weird because it's not finding the window, even though it should be. There we go. And now we're getting the audio too. Okay. Yay. Kind of fun audio. Let's turn it down a little bit though. And okay. I forgot to put the ducking on that sound source, so I just wanted to make sure I did that so that we don't have any issues. And you'll be able to hear me while I'm struggling to figure out Python. But yeah, let's see what we can do here. Back. All right. Getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. You can move windows around by dragging and dropping the gray part of the window. You can move around by dragging anywhere outside the windows. To get started with programming, go to the first program page by clicking it. Be sure to check out the buttons at the top right corner of the screen. Hover over them to see a tooltip explaining what they do. One of them opens the tech tree. Okay, so I've clicked on first program. Text editor. All programming is done in code windows. Each code window corresponds to a text file containing code. You can rename the file by clicking on its name at the top of the window. The code can be edited like in any text editor as long as it's not running. You can execute the program directly by pressing the green play button in the code window. You can create more code files by using the plus button in the upper right corner of the screen. Okay, I see it. It's like way up here. You can dock a window to another window by dragging onto it. Oh my goodness. How complicated is this going to get? Let's see. You'll notice that once you start typing, a simple code completion window will pop up. Press tab to insert the code completion. Use the arrow keys to navigate through the completion options. Don't worry if this is your first time programming. The language is unlocked step by step, so you won't be overwhelmed by all the things you can do. The syntax is also similar to that of Python, which is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world, so learning it is not completely wasted. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. You'll just be able to skip the early game quickly to get to the more interesting stuff. Currently, there are 2 drone commands available: harvest and do a flip. These are function calls. You can think of a function as a command that can be executed. You can execute it using the parentheses. Try typing these statements in the code window and pressing the execute button. You can think of your code as a sequence of statements. You can run multiple statements in a row like this: harvest, do a flip, harvest. Okay. We do have a drone right over our 1 square of grass there, so let's see. So harvest, and I guess I need to do the parentheses. Oops. Do a flip and harvest. It's interesting that it doesn't fill in the parentheses, but it sounded like I'm supposed to use them. Executes. Oh, starts or stops execution of the code in this window, or executes 1 step of the code. Let's try the whole thing. Oh, look at that. It did do a flip. So it's harvesting once, flipping, and harvesting again. Okay. Yay me. Open the unlock menu with the button in the top right corner. I will do that when we are at our next little low point in BitCraft, because right now we have... Oh, where did that go? That probably... Did it go into my Ox's inventory? It did. Okay. So, Ox, let's go over to looms. Let's see. I might, you know what I might do today? Just because I'm going to go ahead and turn on the native sound in BitCraft. Hello, welcome in. I usually do the lo-fi, but if I'm bouncing back and forth between windows, that'll get a little funky. So let me go into settings, audio, and the music on. It's kind of intermittent when they play music in BitCraft, which is why I have other options, but that stuff is still processing. I might have to go over to the other looms that we have. We have a second set of looms over here. When we upgraded to tier 4, we kept to the machines for the passive processing of tier 3 so that we can do lower level stuff on these, and the bigger ones can get all wrapped up with the long-term higher level ones. I mean, one level higher really, but yay, we had enough processing power for all that. Okay. So I've got stuff on the looms. We need to deal with farming. That's what we need to do. There is much stuff. There is a lot of stuff. This game is a lot of stuff. Luckily, it's just a very chill, relaxed paced game, so I just take my time and do it. Did you play the alpha? Yay! Yeah, I've been playing since the alpha as well. I like it. What to do? Oh, where did my seeds end up? Babe, do you have my seeds? There's some there. Oh, I know why I can't see. I need my fertilizer. Not in that bank. Oh, I have lots of Wisweave seeds actually. That's good. Do I have some tier 1 fertilizer. Let's see how far we can get. Apparently I picked some onions. Because I also had some onion seeds in there. That's fine. There's one onion plant. Yay. Alright. So many plants. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Max craft. Okay. I did it again. I still have more? I think so. I'm gonna have to generate some fertilizer. Which is why I also gathered a little bit of strawberries and some mushrooms while I was out and about. Alright, now I need fertilizer. Interesting. Why does that only take 2 meat now? That's weird. I mean, I like it. When it came out, your friend thought it was too expensive and you had no one to play with. Oh. Yeah, that can be tough. It is going to be free to play when it goes to full release, but that might be a while. But there are friendly folks playing, so you could always, if you got the copy of the game, you could always pop in and, you know, see if you make some new friends to play with or something. It's kind of interesting playing as they're doing the early access because stuff keeps changing. Generally for the positive, which is cool. Don't need mushroom experiment, just regular mushroom. You feel like the server progressed so far, there's no point in playing again? There are definitely people that have leveled up quite a bit or whatever, but there's still, I mean, I guess it just depends how you like to play, but like, because you can just kind of do your own thing or join small settlements, there's still like people like this group that I'm playing with right here just started playing like a month ago or so, and it was, you know, like a handful of folks that I was playing with in another game came over here and started playing, and I'd already been playing this game, but then I just kind of connected with them and hung out in their settlement because I was the big cities are like too big for me and they're a little overwhelming, but I didn't really feel like doing my own settlement by myself, just because I don't play every day, so I didn't want to be in a situation where like during the alpha, you know, in the alpha we didn't have the starter towns, which they have now, and that's, the starter towns are a huge help, but like in the alpha I felt like I was basically logging in, getting enough stuff gathered so that I could maintain my settlement, and then I had to log out, and so I wasn't making any progress. But oh, I need to go to the farm station, make some fertilizer. Do I have what? I had some leftover strawberries somewhere, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I needed to turn them into food waste. Where did they go? I think I need to turn them into food waste. There's the mushrooms. Yeah. What is that? No. It's not as efficient to cook the food first and then like the meat you could just turn right into fertilizer, but I like to get the cooking XP because my cooking is not as high as I would like. So I'm a little less efficient, but I get cooking XP and farming XP from it. And I still end up with some fertilizer. The wolves kept destroying all your stations. Oh no. Yeah. It definitely had some bigger sets of bugs back then. There's still the occasional bug here and there. But for an early access game, I feel like it's in pretty good shape. They're just kind of slowly adding and refining features. Well, not even slowly. I think like every week they're doing a patch. It'll be interesting when it goes to release though, and it's free to play and then also open source. Be interesting to see what people do with that. Come on, babe. My blue ox. Because I'm Paul Bunyan, right? No. Cooking level 39. Only one more to go to catch up with other stuff. I'm mostly at level 40 to mid 50s on most of my skills, but I've got a couple skills that were lagging behind. Cooking is one of them. Cooking might be the last one that was lagging behind, actually. Let's see. That's everything. There is 40 plus, and skills. Oh no, my skills are not great. My professions were good. Construction's only 28. Cooking is 39. Merchanting 23. Sailing is 38. That one's close. Slayer's 39. And taming is 35. Just barely 35. Just enough that I was able to get my blue ox last week. Oops. That's already food waste. When did I do that? I don't even know. Oh, you got my... Babe was stealing my food. At least not stealing my food. I have it set to fill my deployables first, but... sometimes that's handy, sometimes it's not. Okay. That's some tier 1 fertilizer. Not a lot of tier 1 fertilizer though. I need more. Let's see. This stuff's already ready. Yeah, you know what? Fish is probably the fastest for tier 1 fertilizer. I should probably hop in my boat and do some fishing. Was that all of them? Oh, I had some more over here. Okay. So many. Okay, that was all the farming. And it all went... oh, onto my ox again. Alright, let's... I'm gonna process all that, and if it looks like it's gonna take a hot minute, then we'll check back into the other guest star game we've got this evening. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit. Okay. Back to the farmer was replaced. So far, I learned how to make the drone, harvest, and then do a flip and harvest again. Alright, so unlocks. Collecting grass will give you hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops in the unlock menu. Open the unlock menu with the button in the top right corner. Loops unlocks a simple while loop. While true, harvest. Okay. While true, harvest. Does this close the unlock tree? Okay. So do I get rid of the other stuff? Oops, while true. Let's see if that works. There isn't enough indentation here. There must be more indentation after a colon than before it to separate the new code block. Okay. I'll do one space. Is that enough? Unlocks dot loops must be unlocked before this can be used. Was it not unlocked? Oh, I guess I needed to click on it. I read it. Yes, this is like a programming tycoon game. So, this is the second link. Wow, my stuff is really laggy today. Why is that not? Let me see what's going on. My streamer bot is not... Hold on. What are you doing, streamer bot? You're connected. There we go. Don't know what happened. So this is the farmer was replaced. That's the second link in that game info information I just shared. The first one's BitCraft, obviously, which you already have. So, but yeah, this one I got a key from the developer to check it out, and I was like, I might have to ask my kids for help because I don't have programming experience, but it's kind of interesting. And it supposedly is beginner friendly, but we'll see how quickly I get in over my head. Let's see. You've unlocked the while loop and the values true and false. The while loop keeps executing the loop body as long as the condition is true. While condition, loop body. Okay. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in execution will prevent the program from freezing. Oh, good. Yeah, that's... Perhaps you've already tried to put several harvests in a row. This allows you to harvest several times in one program run. However, it would be nice to harvest more than 3 times, and writing the same code multiple times is bad practice. The solution is a loop. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let's see. A loop allows you to run the same code multiple times. The while loop takes a condition, which is a logical value that can only be in one of 2 states, true or false. Such a value is a Boolean value. The loop then executes the code inside the loop until the condition is false. Well, what condition is it, though? See, that's a little confusing to me, but... Where you have to replace condition with a Boolean value and loop body with whatever you want to do in the loop. There are 2 constant Boolean values available. Constants are values that never change during the program. To create a constant Boolean value that is always true, you can simply write true. While false is a constant Boolean value. I don't know why Boolean is hard for me to say today. Boolean value that will always be false. So you could either write while false do a flip or while true do a flip. The first will never do a flip and the second will do flips forever. Normally creating an infinite loop is a bad idea because it will freeze the program, but in this game there are delays between each iteration of the loop, so it will cause the drone to keep doing a flip until you manually stop it by pressing the execute button again. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate blocks of code. Just press tab to add indentation and shift tab or backspace to remove it. The loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Statements after the indented block will be executed after the loop has finished. Okay, so now I should be able to do this because I've unlocked it. Starts or stops execution of code in this window. I want to move this window though so that we can see. Yep, it's harvesting. Many harvests. And stop. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. It's just weird to me to like have this loop that has a while condition thing. I know, like I when I saw that that's what it wanted me to do was just do this loop that's always true, I was like, that's not good, but they at least have built-in pauses in the game so that it won't. I was like, oh no, we're about to crash the stream. No. I wonder though, I want to learn how to put parameters on it other than me hitting a stop button. Okay. Collecting grass will give me hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops in the menu. Okay, I already unlocked the loops, but with them what? Increases the yield of grass. Unlock cost 300. Okay, so I guess maybe I need to let this run for a little bit and gain some grass. Let's see. It's funny, he's like throwing the grass to something that's flying around. I don't even know what's flying around. It's kind of off screen right now, but it was on screen a second ago and I just didn't... My brain did not parse what it was. It's a piggy bank. It's like a little piggy bank with wings. Or rotors, actually. I don't know. A piggy bank drone. That's pretty funny. Okay, so what is the next thing? Do I need to look at my unlocks to see what I can unlock? Speed increases the speed of both the drone and code execution. Unlock cost is 20. Speed upgrade. The execution speed has been doubled. Oh my, we're just running along. Hey Nathan, how you doing? I'm learning how to do code while we wait for my character to finish processing. You know, because why not? No, actually, I got this game from the dev to check out and I wanted to give it a go. Speed upgrade, so it doubled my production speed. That's good. The problem is the drone now harvests faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. Oh, to deal with this, if branches and the can harvest function are now unlocked. So far we only had true and false as conditions, which is of course not very useful with if. The new function can harvest provides a better condition. Can harvest returns true if the plant under the drone can be harvested, and false otherwise. So if can harvest, do something. The reason you can use this function as a condition like this is because it returns a Boolean value. Okay. A return essentially means that after the functionality is executed, the function call expression evaluates to the returned value. That was a sentence. 11K project, that's pretty big. Is it 11K? I didn't... Hey. Oh, you need to eat, character? Eat. Oh, I guess it is, yeah. I'm trying to roll some craft gear. So, I need to make cloth. So, making lots of cloth. Let's see. If can harvest. What happens when the code above runs? The if runs. Can harvest is called. Can harvest does its thing. Can harvest returns true or false. The statement is now if true or if false. The code block is only executed if it can harvest. Now we can use if to prevent the drone from harvesting too early. So if can harvest is going to replace while true. Right? That's what we said. If can harvest. And last time I just put a space, but it said, was it tab? Or... Or was that in the last window? There isn't enough indentation. I know, there's not. Is that Ed? Are you happy? No, you're not. Maybe it didn't like tab. I can't remember what it said. Ah! Can harvest. That's actually not as helpful as what I was reading before. If I think this is where it talked about the indentation. Oh, it looks a little bit different though. Syntax. No. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, am I supposed to be doing while loop or no? Let's see. Is this... This is where it talked about it, I think. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate blocks of code. Just press tab to add indentation. Yeah, that's what I did though. It looked different. Okay, so... But that was a while loop, not an if loop. Did I not understand what it... Am I supposed to be doing a while loop? While can harvest? I thought it was if can harvest. Who if ifs allow you to run code only if a condition is true. They are like a while loop that doesn't loop. Oh, well, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, this has some examples of like if condition do if condition. So if can harvest, is that the one that I want? No. We didn't talk about conditional. We didn't do those things yet. Well, here's an important one. Hats for our drone. We can get hats for the drone. Oh, I need to get my BitCraft character back to work. She's fully energized. So I can change hat and do a flip. Let's see if it lets me just copy those. Boop. There we go. Fashionable. Equip a new hat. I just got a Steam achievement for that. Excellent. But back to this whole... The while thing. Right click for more information. While loop. Okay, so I need to do a while loop, I guess. While can harvest. I don't know if this is the right thing. Hopefully I don't like break the code so much that it that it's like, nah, you're done. Harvest. Okay. I'm gonna try error. Code block must contain at least one statement. Oh, true? A code Oh, I have that in the wrong place, I think. Let me see. No, it can harvest doesn't take any arguments. It doesn't take any arguments. Am I supposed to? So that's not a loop though. That's just a, it says while loop, but that's not, it's not looping. Because it's not harvesting again. What was I supposed to do to make it loop? How did I... this allows you to harvest several times in one run. Yeah, the solution's a loop. So how do I do the loop? I'm very confused. I don't know why this doesn't like this. I'm not understanding the, or what. I mean, it's not, it's that it's not looping. So it's only harvesting one time and then it's not. So I'm like missing something to make it do it again. Oh, this game is hard. This is probably one of those things too where like learning something like this while you're, you know, on stream, your brain is like, your brain kind of is like, hey, I'm reserving all this energy over here to like watch chat and make sure the stream is healthy and do all these things and keep track of time. So you only get this much of your brain. And then it turns out that, oh, the piece of brain I needed was over there in the stream bit. I had that happen to me with the game I played last night. I played this game called Skyformer. That was this terraforming game. And one of the mechanics in there that had like zip lines for moving through the areas. And I registered that they were available in the craft window, but I didn't pursue them because I was like focused on something else. And I never went back to them. I was like running everywhere, like going super slow. And this morning I fired up the game and put in some zip lines. It was amazing how fast I was getting everywhere. And so then I was like, I spent a little while just putting in zip lines all across the space that I'd explored last night and just quickly zooming through all of them just for funsies. And going, wow, I wish that I had like looked at the zipline thing again at some point in my stream to revisit that. But I didn't. So, c'est la vie. And now I'm like, what did I miss that I am not revisiting the right way to make this loop work? I don't know. Because it was looping before, but it was also like trying to harvest when there wasn't grass. And so I got on that path where I was trying to have it find grass, and now I don't know what happened. I don't know where I went wrong. Okay. Continue. Here we go. Maybe. There's a wild true. If not, can harvest, continue, harvest. I don't. Or there's a, this one, wild true, if can harvest. Okay, let's try this one. Wild true. And then if can harvest. And we need another tab. Let's try that. Yes, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. We needed a while true if can harvest. So we basically, I mean, we kind of just won the internet right there. But in about 1 minute, we're going to take a self-care break for 3 minutes. And I'm going to go tuck in my kiddos for bed and come back and conquer more of this. But for this minute, let's return ourselves to BitCraft real quick. Let me collect these wisp weave seeds and filaments. Da-da-da-da. No, we don't want to do that with that. Okay. Yes, we have lots of tier 1 wisp-weave filament. That's good. That's what we want. We will get that set up when we return from the break. So please take 3 minutes, do something kind for yourself, and I will see you when we get back. We'll have lots of grass collected in our farm game too. I'll be right back, friends.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Hello, friend.
Alright friends, welcome back from that self-care break. I hope you had a chance to do something kind for yourself. Let's see. So, we are we are on a loop gathering hay up in the farmer was replaced. And in BitCraft we are going to see if we have the stuff to make some cloth, I think. So I need a bunch of tier 1 strips from somewhere. TBD. Do I have some? I do have a little bit of tier 1 cloth already. I will also need some leather, so we'll see where I'm at with that. I have several strips of cloth actually. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we just got an achievement in the farming game. Hey farmer, we got 1,000 bales of hay gathered. Let's see. We are going to make 65 pieces of tier 1 cloth here. And that's going to take us a moment. So let's see if we can progress our farmer. Playing two games at once. I just knew that BitCraft was going to be a little bit like going to have some sessions of standing at the craft station. So I figured we'd check this game out. If you have just joined us, we are currently playing BitCraft as well as the farmer was replaced. And we're learning a little bit of coding. Because that's how we roll. Well, tonight it is. I don't I don't generally do coding. Let's see. Let's try going to our unlocks and see what we've got here. We unlocked hats. This is asking for wood. I don't know where we get wood. Interesting. Okay, so let's use our points that we have. Oh, that got us as far as we could on that one. Expands the farmland and unlocks movement. Oh gosh. Now we can move? I'm doing well. I hope you're as well, Dova. Okay, your farm has grown. The space is not much use if you can't move the drone, so there's a new function, Move, that moves the drone. Move requires that you specify the direction in which you want the drone to move. There are 4 new constants for this: north, east, south, west. For example, move north will move the drone 1 square to the north. If you move over the edge of the farm, the drone will be moved to the other side of the farm. For example, the following example code will keep moving the drone north and wrap back to the start when it reaches the edge of the farm. You had a long train ride? Oh. How was it? So here's the funny thing. My family watches Jeopardy, and they lately have had this train company doing a lot of advertising. And my partner keeps going like, oh, train ride. Sounds interesting. And it's like, I haven't been on a train in decades. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if it would be everything that we'd want it to be. I think it'd be an interesting way to see the country if we could do like put the time to do a long trip, but also I don't know how comfortable that would be for days. Let's see. Wild True move north. Is that all I'm doing? Wild True move north. Well, that can't be all I'm doing because, okay. Let's stop this one. It said I can do another window, right? Okay. So, while true tour, I keep wanting to type it tour. I don't know why. While true, move north. Okay, and then okay, so what if I insert that move north in front of the other thing? Yes. Chop, chop, chop. I love it. You had a window seat before. Oh, that's nice. Initial start to the train ride. There's a littler jerk because the locomotive has to get the rail cars moving. But once it's moving, it's ultra smooth. Oh, interesting. You love how on the way there, the sea was your ultra comfy ride home. Your butt really fit in the seat. What? Was it the same seats or were you on like a different train somehow or something? Oh, your seat was the ultra comfy probably. That's what that is. Okay. I can read. Read. Okay, so we figured out how to make the drone move and cut more hay. We haven't discovered wood yet though. Same train, but some of the rail cars are newer than others. Oh, that's fair. So is it the older seats or the newer seats that are more comfortable? I would be curious. Because like with airplanes, they keep making the seats smaller and smaller and smaller over time. Newer? Nice. It's an argument. Another argument for train travel. Ooh, they have a headrest. I see. That's nice. My BitCraft character is still just snipping away at the cloth over there. Alright, so we've expanded and we are collecting more things. What does that do for us? Plant unlocks planting. Plant entities bush. Why are we planting a bush? Is it gonna let us get wood? Because I need wood. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with the plant button, a plant function. The only plant you can plant right now is a bush. You can pass the type of plant you want to the plant function like this. Plant entities bush. This will plant a bush under the drone. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. It seems that if you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at a time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. You'll need to research polyculture to learn more. Oh my goodness. You went to a con today? I haven't been to one in a very long time. That's pretty cool. Sometimes I think that like doing like exercise walking or things like that is different than like when you're at something like a con or something, because like I have found like if I'm walking I tend to be okay. If I have to stand in stationary, like if you have to stand in lines and things like that, that like my back really hurts when I have to stand in place. So I'll sit there like dancing and moving around kind of a lot, and I don't really care if people like look at me, but it's like I can't just like stand in a line. I have to kind of move and fidget so that my back doesn't start hurting. I don't know. It's weird. Just weird. Okay, I haven't really figured out this bush planting thing is throwing me a little. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that window permanently. Maybe I need to discover polyculture first? That one costs wood. We still haven't discovered wood. Wait, am I at a point where everything costs wood? Well, I haven't planted a bush yet, so I probably should plant a bush. But first we're gonna check on BitCraft character. She just needs to get some stamina back. Okay. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset. All other plants have to be planted with the plant function. I don't know. Do I need to plant as part of this loop? If can harvest, and then maybe plant here? I don't know where they want me to do the planting is the only thing. Entities dot bush. Okay. We'll see if it likes that. Okay, I planted bushes. It looks like it's harvesting grass and then planting bushes again. Yeah, I have a similar issue, Dova. I'm definitely not... Don't have the same body I had when I was younger. Let's see. I'm getting wood though. Apparently when I... Even though it looks like I'm cutting grass, when I'm cutting the bush, I'm getting wood as output, so... I'll take it. I can't tell if I'm also getting any grass. I mean, it kind of looks like I'm getting grass, but I only see wood going to the piggy bank, I think. It's really hard to tell. The piggy bank keeps flying behind the code window. Not flying there. That was wood. That was wood. This is interesting. It says it seems if you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at the same time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. But we need some wood to unlock things before we get to that, I think. Do we want speed? Speed is the only thing that we can afford right now, I think. Or expand. Oh gosh, expands the farm from 1 to 3 by 1 by 3 to 3 by 3. That's gonna get complicated. We're gonna have to do extra moves. Extra moves. All right. So let's do the speed upgrade. Oh, that one now wants carrots as the other. Okay. Operators. If arithmetic, comparison, and logic operators. Oh, that's jumping into a whole big thing. If not, can harvest, and 1 plus 1 equal... Wait, 2 equals signed together, is that does not equal? Or is it equal in programming language? I think that means is equal in programming language. 4 divided by 2, do a flip. If cannot harvest and 1 plus 1 does not equal 4 divided by 2, do a flip. Or is equal. Not equal. I was like, wait, too many knots. What? Let's unlock carrots. So we got that now. Before you can plant carrots with plant entities carrots, you have to till the soil. This will change the ground to grounds.soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Calling till will change it back to grounds.grassland. Planting carrots costs wood and hay. These items will be automatically removed when calling plant entities.carrot. I probably need some more wood saved up then. I don't think we're ready for carrots. So... can't do that one. It takes 500 wood to increase the yield of grass. I want to know how to increase the yield of wood. Unlocks trees. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff in this. It kind of almost is people shaped, which is kind of funny since we replaced the farmer. It's not, I mean, it's sort of like people shaped, like if these are his legs and then the arms and head up here. All right, but we're gonna let it collect more wood. We need more wood, and we're gonna head back to BitCraft. Let me actually gonna... It's still running in the background. I'm just linking it so we can see what we're doing here in BitCraft. All right, we need to make some of that into... Oh wait, I made some into cloth. Where did it go? Over here? Or did it go on... Babe, do you have it? Yes, we got 65. Okay, we have lots of cloth. This is where I go, oh no, did I just overcommit to what I was making into cloth, or is that the final form we needed in? Yeah, that's the final form we needed in. Okay. So, the other thing we need to have on hand is some tier 1 leather. I think I have some. Otherwise, we're going to be starting a whole other project right now. I have some tier 2 leather. I have some tier 1 leather. Okay, but I don't need that much leather because it's just a couple pieces that call for like 1 or 2 pieces of leather. All right, let's look at our current situation. Oops, I meant to open Ox's storage. We're gonna get all the extra things out of the picture right now. Okay. We're also gonna eat some food. I'm kind of notorious for forgetting to eat food in this game. Alright, Ox, you hang out there. I'm going to... I'm gonna sort that. I'm going to get my cloth gear out of the, my current cloth gear out of the vault. Character, where are you running off to? Okay. That's leather boots. Why are you there, leather boots? I think those are extra leather boots that need to get yeeted because I'm pretty sure I have good leather boots. How many pieces did I end up with? 7 with one of them being the... Okay, perfect. Wait, what's the... Oh, that's the carpenter's hat. Okay. So the goal is tier 3 rare everything, and then I just from that point will level things up and everything will be at least rare or better following that strategy. But I want to, you start at common at tier 1, you have a chance at uncommon at tier 2, and a chance, if you've got an uncommon tier 2, a chance at a rare tier 3. And that's what I want as kind of my baseline for all of my gear. That's what we're shooting for. Okay. So, let's see. I guess we will just start at the beginning because all of these are not it. But what we can do is we can crunch these for reroll chances should we desire to do so. Let me just change this to craftable. That will help us. We're gonna say we're gonna do 3 tier 1s and then I'm gonna put them all somewhere. I'm probably gonna put them all into my personal cache. And then I will have them available to upgrade from when I get the tier 2 stuff. So let me not fill deployables first right now. Because I want it, I don't want it to go. Oh, you know what? Can it not go to the Oxford? I think he's full. Let me see. Oh my goodness, I didn't have to run to him to see that. Oh, I know what we can put there. Okay, that should work. I think. We'll see. I make no promises. We'll claim that. And in theory, it's right here. Where did it go? Oh. It didn't go to him. What other... Did it go to my... Did it go to my bank? How would it reach my bank? Did I collect it? Did I actually collect it? I did. Okay. So where did it go? I don't see it there. I don't see it on Ox. I am so confused right now. I have one more bank I can check. No. Where did it go? Okay, where else could it have possibly... It's not in here, right? Oh, it is. It stacked them. I forgot it can stack like... Okay. Okay, fine. That's perfect. It's perfect. That's what we wanted. Okay. Oh, don't mind me, you guys. Right. We'll do 3 of each thing, and then we'll get together the stuff for tier 2. And that gives us kind of a discrete amount of materials to shoot for when we're getting our tier 2 together. That's kind of my thing with the rolling gear. It's just like, you don't know when you're going to get what you need. Because you could get it on the first try. You could get it on the 14th try. You could get it on the 7,552nd try. You don't know. It's just such a great thing. Internet chance. Yeah. I would be like much less, I don't know. It's not that I'm stressed by the process. I find the process overwhelming to prepare for because of the random chance and the number of layers of random chance as you go up. So when I was trying to, I still haven't finished my tier 4 gear because I have to do the whole goal of getting everything to at tier 3 to rare. And it's an unknown. Everything is unknown in terms of how many tries I'll have to do on each item to get it there. So that that chance factor just throws me for a loop. I'm very much one of those people. I will plan out like all of the things that I need, you know, every ingredient for something, and I need exactly this much, you know. I don't tend to round things up or do things. So that's where it gets a little brain breaker for me. This whole, well, got to factor in, you know, the percent chance here and the percent chance here. And I was like, no, it's not a given. So what do I do? All right, we did the shirts. We're doing the pants next. Oh yeah, I put away my little pet that I had wandering after me the other day because I was taking pictures of Ox for a picture for social media, and I think I had my cat out and it kept like going right underneath his belly, and it looked really weird where it was standing. I was like, what are you doing? There we go. And that was pants, right? So we just have belt and hat left. Almost there. And then we got to gather up the tier 2 stuff. I don't know if I'll have everything for tier 2. We might have to do some crafting and gathering and stuff. We'll just see. This was not, I didn't, normally I've had a plan for like the last several weeks of streaming this game on Saturdays. I've had like a goal that I'm trying to do. This week I did not have a goal. And I was like, I gotta do something. I mean, I definitely have some overall things I'm trying to do for my character, and gearing her up is one of the big ones, but it's just such a daunting project that it's hard to put it down into discrete sections for stream. I'm trying my best with that today, but it was very impromptu, so I hadn't prepped for it. I didn't do all the planting and stuff ahead of time. As I get to the higher tiers, it's like if I want to do just rolls on stream, I will have to do a bunch of prep during the week, just because some of the processing times for this stuff takes hours and hours. So I should be able to figure out the total amount of stuff I need tier 2 wise, right? We will look at what did I just do? I was just trying to look at that. Where did it go? Wait, is that the one that... It put it on me. That... Oh, I hit control instead of alt. That's why. Don't mind me. Okay. So, for the tier 2, we're gonna need 4 and 1, 6 and 1, 10 and 2, 12 and 2, 17 and 4, 18 and 4. But that's times 3, so 54, right? 8. My brain just stopped for a second. Yeah. 30 plus 24, so 8, 54, and I said 4. So 12 leather, and it's going to be whether I have that much cloth pre-made. I see the leather we need. Cloth is going to be over in another bank. I was like, I do not see it, but that's I was not looking in the right place. But I only have 10 out of the... I said 54 we need, so we need another 44. I think it's just one of those, and then wisp weave filaments. I won't have enough wisp weave filaments. I don't think. We will have to potentially grow some tier 2 wisp weave. Oh wait, that's plants. I need the filaments. The plants I can process to get the filaments. I do have 8 filaments. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. I totally know what I'm doing. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's check on our little coding farm here. We are up to 700 and something wood, so it made some progress planting bushes while we were away. That's good. It's very good. Neither one of these games is playing music right now, so I guess we will go back to using the BitCraft Online. Hey Errol, welcome in. Okay, so enjoy your lurking and escaping. Before you can plant carrots with Plant Entities carrots, you have to till the soil. Thank you for sharing that hour of energy to everybody, Errol. Oh, welcome in, Letho. You can see the cost of any plant on its own page. Okay. Carrots. Base growth time between 4.8 and 7.2 seconds can grow on soil. Okay. I'm not sure how we're gonna get this there, so I have to... If can harvest, harvest. And then maybe instead of plant entities bush, I'm gonna plant entities... Oh, I can't plant entities carrot. I have to till the soil first. No, it says this will change the ground. Before you can plant carrots with plant entity soil, you have to till the soil. This will change. Okay. So to till the soil, simply call till and then I'm going to do grounds dot soil, presumably, and then we're going to plant entities carrot. All right, we're going to try that. Oh, it didn't like it. Error. Till. It didn't. Calling. Till doesn't take any arguments. Oh, it just turns it into... It was telling me that the tilling action changes it into grounds.soil, I think. There we go. We are planting carrots. And we're getting some grass mixed in because we're tilling it, and when we till it, when it was soil and we till it, it turns back into grassland, which automatically grows grass. You don't have to tell it to plant the grass. That's why it's kind of cycling between the two. So that's interesting. But we are now accumulating carrots and spending wood, so... Yeah, so for the folks that have come in recently, if you're like, what is Ravi doing? I am doing some crafting roles in BitCraft, which is a little bit slow. My character is standing at a station for a while. So we're checking out a game called The Farmer Was Replaced, which is basically like a farming automation game with code, and it's kind of teaching me how to write code. So it's interesting, or teaching me a little bit about code. I don't know that I could necessarily write a program that does something useful after this, but I'm gathering carrots and grass right now, so that's something. Well, what's what we got going on up in this other window. I have some sort of alert up here. I'm going to stop this. What is this trying to tell me? Oh, it's giving me a warning. Cannot plant entities carrots on grounds grassland. Okay. So when it is grass, it's throwing that error, but it's still proceeding because it's being nice, I guess. So once I have carrots everywhere, I guess I don't need to till. I'm curious if I take out the till, what happens now that it's all carrots. Okay, I'm just getting carrots. I'm not mixing in the grass. And I'm not getting that error message. Okay. Well, that was interesting. But I guess now that I have this loop, I'm just kind of like, how do I get out of this loop? I think probably I want to do the ones where I do a certain count for some of these things because I'm trying to earn a certain amount of the different harvestables so that I can unlock things in the tech tree. Let me see if I can zoom in better. So I can increase speed, which costs wood and some carrots. I can also increase the yield of grass or expand the farm. That'll get interesting quick because that'll make it wide. Operators. That's the one that's gonna let me do certain things. I can unlock trees. I can unlock watering. Oh, this is gonna get complicated. Character, do you need to eat? No, you don't need to eat. You just needed stand back. Okay. Uh-oh.
Hello.
My mouse locked up for a second. I was like, oh no. Hey, Mushroom Faye, welcome in. Something, hold on, let me see if I can find the settings in here. It's like this one decided to start playing music or something. Oh, I know what it is. Nope, BitCraft is playing music and I have the lo-fi going. I was like, I have too much music going on. Sensory overload. Settings, audio. Oh. That is, my computer doesn't like changing settings while we're playing two games at once. It's like, let's not do that. Okay. We are still gathering carrots. New avatar, yes, she is new this week. Yep. And I'm waiting on an iteration of a couple of updates on her jewelry and stuff like that to match more of my like kind of moon and chill vibes that I've got going between this and the other channel, and then yeah, then she'll be all the way ready, but she's close enough that I brought her out. So yeah, just trying to work on focusing, because a lot of times like I share what my goals are of the channel is, you know, like I really want to focus on joy and positivity and relaxation and gaming and stuff like that. And I think while a lot of times I am sharing games that have that intent behind them, I'm less, I've been less strong about fully carrying that message through, you know, in all the ways that I can. So I'm trying to focus on that and just really be better at my communication of my focus. Oh no. The carrots are really slugging down. let's see. I'm gonna pause the program up here for a little bit. Yeah, my computer's not used to running two games at once that are like full-size normal games. And streaming. It's like, what are we doing? But I really did want to check out this game, and I thought I'd be brave and try it for the first time on stream. I tried to start learning Python when I was I kind of, sometimes when you are pregnant, you have these weird urges. Sometimes you want, you know, to eat a certain food that you wouldn't normally eat or whatever. And I was like, I want to learn Python and I want to learn crochet. Those were like two things that I wanted to learn how to do. I did successfully learn how to make like a single chain in crochet. But I didn't get farther than that. And I completely forgot how to do it after I had my baby. And the Python was kind of the same thing. I got like to a certain point and I was doing like an online class to like do stuff, and I got to a certain point and it just, my brain couldn't absorb more, and then after I had the baby I couldn't remember any of it, and that's been several years ago now. So I feel like I'm very much absolutely very newbie at coding. But I saw this game and I was like, you know what, if it's truly beginner friendly, that would be a fun way to do it, because I love farming sims and stuff like that. So learning coding while basically playing a farming sim seems like a fun way to learn coding, rather than the, you know, here's this structured you know, very bland set of tasks things that I did when I was learning it the first time. The one that I got stuck on was, and I didn't make it past when I was trying to learn it, I still remember it was this thing that was basically calculating how many days old you were, and you had to, the trick was factoring in the leap years, right? And I didn't get that. Oh, welcome in, Sex Maxwell. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see, we've got those done. Did we get enough filament? Hopefully. Let's go see. Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick... Is there a save on this that I can... Yes, let's save this. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and exit that because my computer's starting to slow down a lot and freeze while I'm trying to run places in BitCraft. So we'll give the computer a little bit of a break from running both at once. So far I've been having fun with that, and I'll share the game link out for anybody that's interested. That is a new game out on Steam. I believe it's in early access still though. The farmer was replaced. So kind of a fun take on learning some coding there. All right. Now we are going to make, I think I need to make the tier. Now my computer just wants to go slow in general right now. It's like, are we really done doing that? I need 44. I'm only got enough stuff for 41. Oh yeah, I was playing Skyformer last night. I had a lot of fun with it. It was my first time playing last night. And then this morning I played some more and learned a lot of things, because while I'm streaming I have kind of a limited bandwidth for learning new games. So ones that have a lot going on I tend to miss things. Like I completely missed zip lines last night, and I wish I had not, because they're amazing and you go so fast. And I spent a lot of time running around last night when I could have been ziplining. But yeah, I'm really having fun with that. I really started making some progress this morning. I think what I want to do is once I can do another planet, or maybe once I've won it once, and like I might do another stream of it and kind of show a little more about all the stuff I've learned off stream. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Lots of fun. I play a lot of like farming and crafting games, but I haven't played that many hours in like automation games, so I'm less adept and finessed at that aspect of those type of games, but I still have fun. Computer, are you happy? Because you were getting a little bit sus there. I'll check my task manager. You mostly play factory games? Yeah, so the one that I've had for ages that is kind of like the everybody that plays factory games I think is probably good at is Factorio. And I have been tempted to, if I have a free night in my stream schedule, like pull that one up and be like, all right, factory game people, come backseat nicely as much as you want. I do want to learn how to get better and more efficient at that type of game, but I've also seen Factorio folks go banana bonkers in the back seating, so that could be a dangerous one for me. Also, I got Satisfactory. I got a little bit in, but I got to get further in it. I get really intimidated when I watch people stream those games because they've got like these ginormous multi-floor efficient factories, and I'm, you know, still on the stringing power lines in the dirt stage. So it's a little, I don't know how to get from where I'm at to where they are. Oh, is I might still have my old one there. Thank you for letting me know. I'll fix it. I have the power. Channel a new tab. All right. Is it just in my about, or is it also in my panels? Let's see. Do-do-do-do. Oh, it's in both places wrong. All right. Thank you so much for letting me know. I recently got, what is that called? I don't know. Where I got to change it to my own website address. Authenticated? I don't know if that's the right word. All right, Blue Sky link should be fixed. Thank you so much for letting me know. Let's see. Factorio is the grandfather of automation category. It's a nice complicated system and takes a bit to grow into. I'm really happy that new games come out to iterate on it. Yeah, it seems cool when I watch it, but like I said, it's very intimidating when I see where people are and then like you start a tutorial of a game. You're like, how am I supposed to get from here to there? But you know, one of these days I will be brave and do it. Heck, I could even potentially do it while I'm doing BitCraft crafting if it was lightweight enough. I just don't know how much computer resources it uses up. Because this crafting can get slow. When I start getting up to like tier 7 and 8 in this game, it's gonna be some long sessions at the crafting machines. Oh no! I missed the ad break. YouTube friends, we've got an ad break over on the Twitch side, so we're going to take our 3-minute self-care break. I will be right back. was just taking too fast of drinks from my drink cup. Made myself cough. I hope everybody got a chance to do something kind for themselves, stretch or hydrate or something. I did something nice for myself in hydrating, and then it turned into something less nice, but it was with the best of intentions. Alright, let's see how my character's doing here. Almost done processing this cloth. I will need more tier 2 strips. Do I have the stuff for tier 2 strips? I don't know. I don't know. What was I missing? Was I missing the strips or the filaments? That's really the question. Filaments? Ooh. Or both. Wait, no, I have the strips. I don't have the filaments. And I'm pretty sure I processed everything that I had grown. So... let me check. There is no tier 2 there, but do I have tier 2 seeds? I do. Where did those just go? Ox, did they go to your storage? No. Where? No, they went into my bag. Okay. But I need fertilizer. Tier 2 fertilizer? Huzzah. Okay. Wait a second. Why do I not see that showing up in the tier 2? Water. I need water. Ah, parched. Okay. Watch me not have buckets of water right now. Because if it's not one thing, it's another. Okay, not a problem. BitCraft is a... the best way to explain it. I usually have good words for it. My words are less good tonight. I think trying to learn some Python broke my brain. It is a MMO that is based on basically a exploration and player crafting economy. So there are no centralized markets, and players can build their own settlements. This is a player built settlement that some friends that I play New World with, they started the settlement. I joined in with them. And so players make their own settlements, create their own crafting machines and everything. It's a giant single world. Everyone plays on the same world, but it's split into different regions, and each of the regions has it's like a multi-continent thing. It's a very, very large map. So it'll take me a bit to zoom out. I can't zoom out enough to show like the whole continent that I'm in, or the whole region I'm in. I'm in region 2, which is there's like a southern desert one. We've got oceans. I'm on the eastern continent of it, and then there's a couple of other large sections. So that's just region 2 that I'm in, and then there's 8 other regions like that size with ocean and stuff in between them. I haven't. The areas that are marked blue, that's like where I've explored, or like green when it's on land. And I've explored. I've been playing this since the early access came out, and I've explored. Where is that? That's in my game. Don't lock up right now. Oh, my game is getting really laggy. I don't think my computer liked running 2 games at once earlier. Hold on. It's wrong thing. I'm really bad at discoveries. Here we go. I have just recently uncovered 5% of the world, and I've traveled like up to I've traveled up to 5 of the other regions and run around a bit. But yeah, my PC is you know what, I'm gonna restart the game. Let me take me over to the I need to check something really fast. Ha 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 ha. One sec, I'm trying to get it so I can go to the chatting screen and restart the game. But it's not. Let's see. Nope, it's not. Well, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna stay in here, and it's gonna go away for a second. Hold on. I'm gonna see, because I'm having a couple of like rendering lag issues, and there we go. So it's not anything on like the streaming side. It was just like the game was getting really slow and not cooperating. So we'll try restarting it. I think it was just mostly from earlier when I was running 2 at once. It started when I was doing that. And for a little while it was better. But what was I saying about BitCraft? BitCraft, no. So really big world, lots of different biomes. The different crafting materials are spread out through all the different biomes. So a little bit EVE Online, maybe. Little bit of RuneScape. I barely touched RuneScape, so I don't, maybe. In terms of, I think RuneScape has like a lot of skill progression and kind of the same, this time intensive gameplay of crafting and everything. WoW, I don't, not necessarily. There is like, they've just started, we're in early access, so they're still adding things. They've started adding dungeons, which are like little multiplayer things you can go into. They're difficult to solo, but game, are you happy? Are you happy? You're happy so far. But really it's about kind of the whole player-based economy, and that since there's no centralized markets, you have to travel either to the places where people are selling their things, or the people that are selling have to travel to places where more people are buying. And so there's lots of different modes of transport. There's sailing out on the oceans. There are like, I just got this mount recently, this ox mount, and it can carry some cargo, which are bigger things like giant chunks of log or big hunks of ore that have to be broken down, or individual items. There's also like wagons and carts that you can pull behind you for carrying things around. But the whole they've pretty much stated like they want the effort of transporting your goods to mean something, you know. So they're not going to make centralized markets ever, and they're not going to make travel too easy because they don't want to minimize the value of your time of gathering and taking it to market to sell and things like that. So it's definitely interesting. That has a player run economy. Yeah. That's I did play that one for a while, but I didn't really interact with the other players very much. I just did a lot of like researching and then like trying to gather things. I tend to be fairly shy in games. It's hard for me to like join into groups. I'm definitely not the like hop into general chat and be like, hey everybody, I'm here. That's like not me at all. I'm like, I'm just gonna be over here in the corner gathering this thing. I'm good. Let's see. I have tier 1 stuff, but not. It's like it's actually BitCraft. Sorry, let me I'm kind of tempted to restart the game again. Sorry I haven't brought it back up. It's still like my mouse is freezing in the middle of the game. Let me I'm gonna change the settings on it before I do though, and make it lower graphics quality and change it back to being full screen, which it seems to like more. So we might get a bit cattywampus here for a second. Cattywampus! Come on, game. Why is it not showing my native? Maybe I'm not going to change the resolution. Okay, we're going to change it to medium quality though. It doesn't have my refresh rate listed for some reason. It used to, I thought. Oh. Ah. Confirm change, please. Where's my mouse? Oh. No. I just made my whole... Oh. I can't get the mouse to move to confirm changes, and so now it's not going to confirm the changes. I just try to make... Okay. And also it just moved my OBS onto the wrong monitor, so I couldn't see what was going on. Game! Adventures in streaming, everybody. Super fun. Oh my gosh, I don't understand what's going on. Okay. As soon as I can recover. No. What is going on?
Hello there.
It's like kicking OBS off my screen every time I try to... Okay, hang on. Oh my gosh. I don't... Adventures in streaming. Settings. I don't know what to choose. It doesn't have the right set. It used to have my exact setting, and it doesn't have my exact setting in there now. I don't know why. Technology, am I right? Yeah, exactly. But no matter what, it's still being really laggy, you guys. It's weird. Okay. If I can find my OBS window, then I'm gonna put us back into the game, I hope. Hi. Nothing to see here. Everything's totally normal. Okay. So, like, my monitor that I play on has a 60 hertz refresh rate thing, and I usually keep the game on that, and for some reason that setting's gone, and it's not liking the other settings. How are skills or professions handled in this? So it's kind of broken into different sections. So the professions are all of the gather and crafts, and they level up. So right now I am in the 40s and 50s of everything, which means I would use ideally tier 4 or tier 5 equipment, and I can do crafts that are equivalent to. So once I get to like level 40, I can do I unlock tier 4 crafts and in that skill, or in that profession, excuse me. The skills are a different category. So construction, which is used for building all of the stuff inside a settlement, like all of these machines I built, like, well, not that particular section, but all of the tier 4 machines. I actually did our tier 4 upgrade in this settlement. So all of these different craft stations and everything, I built those, and then we're able to use the building skill to place them in the settlement. The settlement itself has borders and a cost of maintaining everything that's in the borders. We've tiered the settlement up to tier 4, so it's got more. You can see the settlement border when I'm touching this claim thing. We've kind of done some little zigzags to have more space. But so like the settlement itself has like this many hexes of space, is like 4,000 as a tier 4 claim that we can use, and it increases like the number of members you're allowed to have. This is a housing unit right here, this building, and so every player can have their own house. You can join as many settlements as you want. You can have one house and you can have it anywhere you'd like. You can have one place that's set as your home teleport. Those don't have to match, so it just depends how you want to play, and you can move those around as you like. So is there a system where a player could be called on to build on a property for a blacksmith? So you could specialize as a builder and help with building things. You could also specialize as a smith. Some people specialize. I am by nature a multi-crafter. I never specialize. That's just like antithetical to me. I like to do all the things. I'm a Jill of all trades kind of thing. So I kind of try to keep all of my skills even. There is some interplay in the skills. So like when you're like, I'm crafting cloth gear right now, but I need leather to make it. So you know, that dips into having somebody with a hunting skill and then leatherworking profession to prepare things and stuff like that. So it kind of depends. You can specialize, and you can use the markets to buy things that you don't have the skills to do and stuff like that. So all of these ones that are the skills are associated with NPCs. And so one of the extra things you can do to level those, or in some cases, the only thing you can do to level them, is to do these traveler tasks that reset every 4 hours. And so you turn in various materials, you get back hex coins, which is the currency, and skill XP for whatever the skill is that you're doing. So Jill of all trades, no wonder I keep going back to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I like to do all the crafts in Final Fantasy 14. All of them, every single one. But like, you can go to somebody's settlement that you're not a member of, and you can use their equipment. So like, if you had your own settlement and it was just a tier 2, but you needed to do some tier 4 smithing, you could go to somebody else's settlement and process your stuff. They do get a tiny bit of coin from people processing things on their tools, which is a way that the settlements can earn money. So there's a lot of just economy in a play, and you know, depending on how you want to play, you could specialize in something and, you know, sell your wares there, buy the things that you need. I have seen a couple people that are like kind of travelers that go from town to town, and they will kind of stay in a town for a couple weeks and be like, I'm over here doing this. Does anybody in this area need this kind of stuff? But I haven't seen too many of folks doing like that kind of stuff. But also in the early access, we had a big kind of burst of people right when it opened. And then it's kind of fallen off a little bit because a whole bunch of people jumped in, played really hard, and then kind of got to the end of where they could play, and they were like, okay, I'll be back later. So that's one of the benefits for me of being a slow player, is like I didn't get burnt out in a month, so I'm still here enjoying the game. But the game is in early access. There is a cost to the early access on Steam. It's gone on sale a few times for a pretty good amount off, like 30% off a couple times, I think. The game is gonna go free to play when it releases to 1.0, which may be in like a year or two. They plan on a healthy sized early access because they want to use the time to have players playing the game and refining the game. The other thing that they are planning to do when it goes 1.0 is to make it open source, and they're going to share their game code out so that people can develop things for it, which in a time when so many companies are trying to be super proprietary and protect all their stuff, it's kind of crazy to me how they're going to be like, here's our game code, have at it. So it's kind of interesting. Let's see. I did not get that stuff planted because my game started being all weird, right? Yeah, I don't have anything planted. That's what I needed. I needed water. I didn't have any. I needed to go make a bucket, or 2 buckets, or 5 buckets, or 20. No buckets on hand. Okay. I'm also currently wearing a jumble of clothes from different profession outfits. Whack a thing to level, AFK to forge. So it depends on the skill. Most of the skills have different steps, and some of the steps are passive ones. It's not true of carpentry. Everything with carpentry is pretty much an active skill, except for, I mean, by active skill, I mean like you've got to process at a station. You could be doing a large batch where it takes a while at a station, but then there are what is that? Why is my brain pausing on that skill? For masonry, that's one of the ones that doesn't have, or that has a thing over here. So masonry has the kilns, smithing has the smelters, leatherworking has the tanning beds, and tailoring has these looms. These are all like passive craft things where you can start the craft and run off. You don't have to actively be at the station, but all of those are only like a step out of the process, depending on what level stuff is. Some of them get more and more steps added to them, but they don't ever get too bad. What was that? Drake Spartan said it's also somewhat smart. I'm guessing we're talking about the making it open source, because the modding scene tends to extend the life of many games. It's very true. So I'm also kind of looking forward to what people will do. There's already some very cool tools that people have developed, because the APIs and stuff are already available for people. So like I use some websites. There's like a website called BitJada that you can actually go in and look at like your inventory everywhere in the world. You can't do that in game, but you can and you can actually like search it and things like that. You can see the markets all around the world. So sometimes like I'm like, oh, I need a tier 3 citric berry, and rather than have to like explore the whole world and see who happens to have one in their markets, I can query that website, and the API will look at the current markets everywhere and tell me where I can find how many at what location for what price. And so then I know what region I need to head to go buy the thing that I need, which is kind of cool. Yeah, there's a really cool market and inventory API one out there. There's also a couple that work in conjunction. There's one that kind of has information about resources, but then also can kick you over to somebody's got a map API with a bunch of overlays and things like that. And those two sites work together nicely, because if you're like, oh, where can I find tier 4 rock? You start at the one website looking up the information about rock and click a little button on there, and it takes you over to the map site and marks it on the map overlay where you can find that resource on the map, which is super helpful. So there's already stuff available that folks are out there using and making cool tools with, and it's very handy. I was supposed to be making buckets. I got distracted. I made the buckets. Where did they go? Babe, they're not on you. There we go. Babe is the name of my blue ox. I'm not attempting to be overly familiar with anyone in chat. He's just a big blue ox, and I think we all heard the stories of Paul Bunyan when we were kids, so went with that. There is a benefit for exploring. The tools kind of make it so you don't necessarily have to do all the exploring yourself, but you could. It just depends how you want to play. But I I tend to do a lot of head to a general direction where stuff in theory should be, and kind of do mini explores until I get frustrated, and then I'll look things up. But I'm generally content kind of exploring and finding resources on my own. The resources are all kind of assigned to different zones though, so that's like a known thing. Like You find certain tiers of the cloth materials in the jungle, and you find certain tiers of trees and different types of biomes. So you do you can't just like get everything you need in a little area around you. You sometimes will have to travel to a completely different continent within your region, or to a different region, to find the materials that you need. So it makes you travel, or makes you buy things from people that travel. So however that works out. Let's see, I got the water I needed, right? I did fill them. So back to farming. Let's see. Okay. Is there PvP wars between settlements? There is something called PvP wars between the settlements. A group can declare war on another kingdom. So the settlements reside within kingdoms. So the settlement that we're in is over here, and it's part of this Velmarian Empire kingdom. So this like jaggedy line zone is that kingdom's thing, and they have watchtowers all around the borders of that kind of designate the area they've claimed for that kingdom. The wars that can happen is like one kingdom can declare war on another, and they will basically take siege weapons and put supplies into the siege weapons and point that siege weapon at a watchtower. And that watchtower can be defended by the kingdom that's being attacked by keeping it supplied with sufficient supplies that it doesn't fall during the period of time that it's being attacked. So it's called PvP in the game, but there's not actually players fighting players. It's a siege battle. It's basically a resources battle. And so if the attacking kingdom successfully overpowers that watchtower, they can then claim that territory and put their own watchtower up and expand their borders that way. So that is the only PvP in the game at this time. And I'm not a big PvP person myself, so I'm good with that, but I know some people like to have that aspect, so it's not necessarily super present. It is it's still a system to sync items for an economy. Yes, it is indeed. And then there are, one of the cool things is like, you don't end up with just dead areas. Like as people, somebody builds up a settlement and then they quit the game, that land isn't like locked out permanently for people over time. Once the supplies that they've put into their settlement dissipate and are no longer protecting the settlement, then other people can come in and claim the settlement, or it will just eventually return to the earth, as it were. So that makes it so that like new players coming in and stuff like that, you're not going to be like, oh, if you want to have a settlement, you have to go to the northeast corner of the entire map because everything else got claimed by people that quit the game a year ago, kind of thing. So it keeps it a more active and changing world, if that makes sense. And players can terraform. There's so like the owner of this settlement likes having kind of natural walls, so instead of using some of the game walls or whatever, it basically terraformed to create walls and just lifted up all of the edge tiles up to a height to make a wall. but you can flatten land. You can you cannot terraform in the water, but all the land you can lift up and down as much as you want, and you can go really tall. Welcome in. Is that Mova Mecca? Mova Maker? I'm really good at butchering names. I apologize if I've successfully done so to yours. Movie's fine. Awesome. On my Blue Sky, the schedule that I post right now, I have a little inset of one of the screenshots that I took in game, and one of my community members, their settlement, they have something called the tower, and every week they go and add some to it, and it is way up in the sky. Like, they have to climb for 5 minutes to get to the top to continue terraforming it up. I am enjoying R2. I've been playing in R2 for a while. I started in R5, then went to R4, then came back to R5, hopped over to West R3 briefly, but then I've been playing in R2 for probably like over a month, I guess, or more. Some friends that I play New World with came over to the game, and they put this settlement up in R2, so I came to hang out with them, and I've been here ever since. So yeah, I've been bopping around the world a bit though. Especially once they added the wind with sailing. I do enjoy a good catch the wind at your back and sail and look for treasures kind of thing. I need to do more of that though. I need to get my my sailing up to the point where I can get the clipper. I just have a skiff right now. I don't tend to sail on stream though, because it literally sometimes takes like an hour or two to get where I'm going. Like, all right, folks, we're just gonna look at water for 2 hours. Good times. Good times. Craftable. What region do you play in, movie? You swam R8 to R2 before? Like, swam? You're in region 2? Awesome. That's a long swim. So the regions are laid out like a 10 key. So that means... Oh, Golden Jackals. Oh, where's that? I've been there, I think. It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Yes, so last week I went to the desert to get my my heart upgrade, and yeah, I was at the Golden Gobi for a little bit hunting. I liked that, and then I was at Dawn Oasis also doing some hunting. I can untrack that. Yeah, so where is that your capital up there? The Golden Gobi expanse, or is that, or oh wait, you're saying in the autumn, is that, you have some in the other continent? North of the west side. I was gonna say that name seems up here. I have only just touched the very edge of that, and then I guess it looks like you've got part of that island there. So I've been in that area of the ocean, but I haven't pulled over to stop. So that must be the capital there. Yeah, I'll have to go over there sometime. That's fun. What good mats are over there? What should I come gather? You're 95% of the way to T7? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's see. We are probably waiting on me to figure out what I'm doing. Did I farm and gather? No, it's still growing. 20 minutes. Okay, let's make what we can. And we'll keep keeping on. Once I have that, I should be able to make the rest. So I'm going to go ahead and so I put the tier 1 cloth stuff that we made over in my personal cache, which is nearby, and so it's able to pull from that to craft. So I will be attempting to make tier 2s in the hopes that I get some uncommons, and then the true hope is that those uncommons turn into rares at tier 3. Tier 3 and 4 animals, cranberries, and T6 roots. T6 roots, okay. Yeah, I don't think yeah, the RNG gods and I do not have a good relationship. When you start as a new player, are you dropped randomly in different starting locations, or is there one starting location? So one of the things that they did with the early access is they added a thing called starter towns, and each continent has, I think, 3 starter towns kind of spread out over the main body of the continent, or each of the regions, excuse me, because it might be on a couple different continents. But the cool thing is, when you start playing, you can teleport to any of the other starter towns. So like if you knew somebody that was already playing, you could teleport there, or you could teleport around to the different ones and see if you like an area around a starter town better than another. Anything you like that. Some people suggest, like, when people start to, you know, as soon as you can, get out of the starter town and join a player settlement. Depending on the player settlement you're joining and the style of it, that could be useful, could be not. My general advice to people is basically to get all of the crafts to level 20 in a starter town. It's pretty easy to do there. Everything is close by, and at that point then you have the first set of tools that you start using to upgrade from. And so then you'll head out into the world, because the starter towns only really have the stuff to get you to that point anyway. So you kind of can be there, get all those skills leveled up, see what you like to do, find out if you like everything, some things, whatever, because there's a little bit of everything right around there. So you can try all of the things, get them a little bit leveled up, and then you can head out into the world and to check out different player cities. But you can also kind of easily go to any of the regions in the world by going starter town to starter town to check out the different areas. And there's no global chat for all of the regions, so each of the regions does have its own global chat. I find one of the reasons I like being in region 2 is that it tends to be a very friendly, helpful, and family friendly chat, so I don't have to worry about what's going on in global chat while I'm on stream, because it's a pretty well behaved chat. I do have a family friendly stream, so I like to be in spaces that are good for that, you know what I mean? But yeah, so that's kind of my general, but like, you don't get dropped in the middle of nowhere where it's not like kind of hardcore survival thing, like, oh, we just dropped you, you know, in the middle of a snowy Iceland, go find yourself food and some clothing for warmth kind of thing. It's much gentler. There's a little like wisp that guides you through a tutorial that teaches you how to play the game, and What? Jackal, how did you get in here? You should not be here. Huh. Did you not see the fires? Well, that's enough out of you. It was your pet? I'm sorry. Yeah, sadly, the leather doesn't... So there's two different distinct creature killing skills. So one of them is the profession of hunter, and that's where you hunt prey animals. The prey animals are the ones where you get leather and meat for cooking. And then the slayer skill is one where you fight the aggressive monsters out in the world, and they drop trophies that you can use for well, I mostly use them to turn into Rampart, which is the Slayer NPC for traveler tasks, to get hex coins. But you can also make jewelry and stuff like that to get buffs. Oh. Oh. Wow. That was a bummer of a roll. Oh. Yeah, if you roll a natural d20, if you roll a natural 20, excuse me, I will compose a haiku on the spot with a prompt of your choice, or freestyle. It has happened. I've had to compose multiple at this point. So it is possible. What do we got? I need to adjust the length of that Twitch thing. It's long. And then my streamer bot's being slow. Streamer bot? There we go. Windows error, no wonder. Oh. That tracks, actually. That would take you a long time and freezing a little bit. Yeah, I still need to dial that in. I've been working on it. I just added the cards recently. Before that I only had the sound effects. Some of the sound effects are so fun that, you know, I keep them for myself, for funsies. I love Chewy. He's so good. Such a sweetie. And then this one is my kid's favorite. The number of times that I had to play that when I first got it set up, they come in and be like, do the sad kitty again. Do the sad kitty. I'm like, okay, we'll do sad kitty. Yep. Let's see, what am I on craft-wise? I've done... Why is it not stacking the tier 2s? That's weird. Let's sort it. No, it's still not stacking. Oh, it's not stacking because some of them are uncommon. Huzzah. That's what we wanted. Some of them were not uncommon. So we got an uncommon shoes, one uncommon shoes, and 2 uncommon headpieces. So hopefully we'll get some rares out of there. You finished 960 T1 animal hair. Oh my goodness. That's so much animal hair. $960? Ooh. How many saggy birds was that? Because that's a lot of saggy birds. See, stuff like that, if I have to kill saggy birds, I go back to the starter towns and I'm like, it's all right here. You have 2,600 T1 pelt surplus. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Well, we got one uncommon. I'm not feeling the magic. We need the magic. Okay, I needed to get the stuff from the farming to proceed further with the shoes or whatever was left. But still 9 minutes to go on that. I guess I can start gathering some tier 3 stuff. Oh, we're gonna need some tier 3 leather. Tier 3, tier 3. Oh, that's the deer. Oh dear. No wonder I don't have a lot of them. Oh, because those deer, they're not friendly to hunt. We are 2 minutes away from our next self-care break. Let's see. I have 0 tier 3 strips. Is that for realsies? You rolled 2 legendary cloth pieces? Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Is that the, is the Nebula one, is that the, in the, Doctor Who themed area? Like the Gallifrey area? I can't remember where that one is. Was before the scrapping? Oh my gosh. Oh, across the water from Golden Jackal, okay. Ox, come closer to the storage, man, because I need to see both. I need to see both. Wildfire plant seeds, sure. I'm gonna put some of this stuff in sort. Oh, I needed to make food waste from that, but I did not. I still don't have the stuff I need though. I don't have... Oh, I have some tier 3 thread. I need to get that stuff on. Oh, I have... Well, let me get this thread onto some looms though. And we will be back in 2 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Do some self-care. Stand up, stretch, hydrate, something, and I'll see you on the flip.
A word from our sponsors.
All right, friends, welcome back from that self-care break. I hope you had a chance to do something kind for yourself. I need to remember what I was trying to grab. Let's see. Oh, I was going to put stuff on the looms. I think. No, that's already... Yes. Yes, I was going to put stuff on the looms. She says with confidence. Why do I keep... I'm not clicking on my ox, I'm clicking on that. I have some tier 3 On the loose. I must have been thinking at some point. Not very much. Okay. Well, it's something. Lovely. And some tier 1. What was I doing? I don't even know. You know what that might have been from earlier? It may have been when I was trying to learn Python at the same time. Let me get some tunes going here. Let's see. There we go. Maybe. Here we go. I was having fun with that farming game. Some of the little description of script were not necessarily written in the way that my brain wires were interpreting it correctly, but the Python thing was actually I was earlier in the stream I was multitasking with a game called The Farmer Was Replaced. So while my character was doing things at stations, I was trying to learn some basic Python code to have a little drone. Yeah, I've got it's still in my game info for the evening in our guest star spot. A lot of times I have desktop fishing running on the bottom of the stream during my BitCraft screams. My BitCraft screams. Ah! But I've been wanting to check that one out, and I thought it was a good time to check it out. So I got to the point where I was harvesting carrots, but then my computer started to not like doing two games at once, so I gave it a break. Well, I find, and this is not necessarily a selling point for everybody, but I find that BitCraft is great for letting me enjoy some gaming, but also getting some things done, because it's like I can put my character at a craft station and go, you know, rotate the laundry or check my email or something, and so a little best of both worlds. Oh, over at is that the person at the factory or whatever it's called, or the big farm thing? That's just up the river from me. Except I don't think I can go up the river in my boat, because there's a couple of spots. Now, if I were to make another skiff, I think there's a version of the skiff that can go up little bits in the water. Or do you have to do is that only for clippers? I don't remember. I haven't made that yet. I don't have what I need yet. What do I need? I need tier 3. Oh, I have tier 2 results. I need tier 3 filaments. I only have 61. But I can make some more. I have too much stuff in my... Let's put the old stuff in there. That's fine. That makes some room. Okay. Tier 3 products. We go over here. This will get us some more filaments. You can also glitch it by building terraform sites under the boat. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I would probably do it like I do in the when I go down to the jungle just south of me to get fibers or T4 wood. Like, I will empty my boat at the top of the water. I go like right to the edge of the top of a waterfall, because there's a waterfall down to the ocean from the jungle where I farm. And so I'll use my boat, and then I take it all the way up to the edge, and then I empty it and then move it down below and just claim my stuff, and it's nice and easy. Amity is your town? Why does that sound familiar? Have I been there? Yeah, I've been there. Because I was getting something over there for some reason, and I came to Amity and went up. And then if I go to Alana's factory, I can follow this river, and it dumps out right at our claim. So yeah, her factory town is kind of like my marker of like, oh, I head there and then I can get home easily. So if I'm ever on the West Coast, that's like, head for the factory. Let's see. If you are one of our Microscape players, I am probably going to do one of my energy redeems shortly for everybody. So make sure that you have talked in chat or done the lurk and escape and redeem, or that you are currently confirmed that you're currently getting activity updates, and then that way you can make sure you're able to get the hour of energy when it goes out in a little bit. Oh, we're halfway there. Not quite, actually. It's 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yes, get some rest. It was good to see you. I'm sure I'll see you around. And thank you for the follow. Have a good sleep. Well, now we're definitely halfway there. Just got a little more to go. What I'm doing right now basically is breaking down the stuff that I gathered from farming. So the farming process in this game is multi-step and exhaustive one in my opinion. So to start farming, there are 3 different things that you can farm in the farming beds. One of them is onions, and one of them is grain. So both of those are for cooking. And then the third is these fibers for weaving, or for tailoring basically. For all 3 of those, you basically gather plants out in the wild, and you get wild starter seeds for whichever one that you're gathering. If you gather onion plants out in the wild, you don't get any onions, you only get wild vegetable seeds. If you gather grain out in the wild, you get wild grain seeds. And if you gather the bushes that give fiber, you also get the seeds for growing the threads that go with the fiber. But then basically you can get tier 1 plant results by combining fertilizer and those wild seeds in a farming bed. When those things come out, then you have to process those at the farming station, and processing them will give you from the wild ones, you get kicked into the farming systems. You'll get tier 1 seeds as a result, and tier 1 material outputs. I ran out of energy. I need to eat. So if I look at like the tier 1 wisp weave products, it shows a seed here because the main output is seeds, but you also get the filaments. So this basic wisp weave plant is the result of planting wild seeds or tier 1 seeds, and you get this plant that then you process into more seeds of that same tier and filament, or you use some of these plants combined with the next tier of fertilizer to upgrade yourself to the next tier. So that's how you start with wild seeds and work your way all the way up through the different tiers, is by taking some of the plants. You don't process them to keep them at the same tier. You combine them with the next tier's fertilizer and work your way up the chain. So farming is a long and exhaustive process. Now, fortunately, like, you plant the plants and then you can walk away and wait while they process. It's one of the ones that has a long passive step, but there's still generating all the fertilizer and processing all of the outcomes does take a fair amount of time. And there's no, like, you can't just go out into the wild and collect tier 4 fiber stuff. You have to start at the very beginning and build your way up. Now, once you get to a tier that you can kind of propagate more and more of them at that tier eventually, but it's just it takes some work to get there. And I haven't spent a lot of time invested in farming, so I don't have large quantities of stuff. It's on my to-do list. It's part of why my cloth gear is my lowest level gear that I have. Let's see. Close to done. trying to do some math to figure out if I need to get some more seeds into the ground before I start trying to craft, because it just takes time. Because it takes time for this part, and then the fiber bits take time on once you turn them into once you turn the collected stuff for each tier into what is that called? I don't even remember what it's called. Brain. You get the thread by... Now, I talked about how you get the seeds, but you still have to collect the fiber, the plant fiber from the different tiers out in the wild. It's just that the tier 1 fiber plants are the only ones that drop any sort of seeds, and they drop the wild. You still have to go out and collect fiber, and this fiber gets put into these little tiny bits of fiber that then has to get turned into thread, and then that thread gets turned into fabric. So with filaments combined together. So yeah, just lots of steps. So we got 100 filament. That's only 20 pieces of fabric's worth of filament, I believe. We'll see how far we get. I didn't make it with the math to figure out what we were missing, but... Oh, and starting at tier 3 and up, I have to have like a purchased ingredient. Luckily, I have a bunch because I'm very low on... Oh, that's only 12. Oh, I only had 12 ropes. Man. Well, like I said, I didn't have a plan for tonight, and I didn't prep for it, so this is what lack of preparation leads to. I don't really need a lot of pieces right now because I only want to be trying to make the ones that were uncommon at tier 2. Those are the only ones that I want to try to roll to tier 3. Because at each tier you only have a chance to go up 1 level of quality. So that means if you want to have the highest level of quality at the highest tier, you have to use one that was upgraded at every step of the way. There is a process for re-rolling. It just takes a fair amount of mats. And the re-roll just basically takes, say, 3 to 5 ones that didn't make it. You scrap them, and then you get the components for that, as well as some additional components made by scholars, and you attempt to roll it again, and it'll either stay the same quality or go up a quality. But it has to be gear of the same class type, so like tools or armor or weapons or whatever. You can't use scrap from a tool to try to upgrade a piece of gear, or clothing gear kind of stuff. There's apparently like some favorite pieces of gear that people do, like bracers or something, in terms of the return of a scrap that you get versus the materials that you have to put into getting that scrap. But you can't use like the scrap you get from bracers to try to roll better tools, so it is what it is. I'm never really sure what to do with the ones that go south early in the process. Like if I was trying to go to tier 4 and I was trying to have it be whatever is, well, I'll say tier 3 because that's the one I know. So if I'm trying to get rare at tier 3 and I end up with an uncommon at tier 3, that makes sense. But if something didn't make it to uncommon at tier 2, do I invest the materials to try to make it uncommon at best at tier 3 just for the sake of scrapping it? That's the math that I don't know if it makes sense. All right, let's see. So we want to attempt the ones that would have a chance at being rare. So like this one has the blue frame and the brighter copper frame versus the dull frame of common. So we're gonna try these shoes. All right, RNG, be nice to me. Tailoring level 46, woo! You gain experience with every unit of work that you do. So that's why I don't have to wait till I finish a piece to level. All right, let's see how it did. Please be blue. Where did it go? I don't know where they went. Wait, I don't think they did. I think that's them. So I think they did not. I'm gonna check this storage to make sure. Yeah, I don't see. All right. I'll take those out, and then there was a shirt. Okay. Okay, so we've got a couple chances at this. This is for the hat to be hopefully tier 3 rare. One of the things I do to entertain myself on long crafts is calculate how long it's going to take me. So this little bar here kind of has all the information that you need, really, because there's the okay, it's driving me bonkers that it's putting it somewhere that I can't. Stop putting it away where I can't see the results. Where did it go? It was a tier 3 hat. Nope, it stayed uncommon. Okay. All right. Tier 3 shirt? Let's try this one. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. I am Ravi Reed of Ravi Plays Games. My pronouns are she, her, and I am a streamer that focuses on joy, positivity, and relaxation in gaming. Currently playing BitCraft Online. Welcome in, Nutella. Is it Nutella all day? Nutella all day? Nutella sounds yummy. What were you playing today? What did we get? Where did it go? Game, why are you hiding it from me? It was a shirt. Tier 3 shirt. I don't think it went rare. Don't think it went rare. Oh, I moved me over there when I came back. Let's see. Yeah, we'll move back over here. BitCraft, awesome. What region do you play in? If you don't mind me asking. R4. I used to be in R4. I was in Tempest, like over in Pison Settlement. So southeast side, I guess. Yeah, a whole bunch of them stopped playing, so then I had some friends from New World start playing and they started a settlement over on R2, so I was like, I'll come hang out with you guys. That's where I am now. You're from North, used to be with Lazies. Okay. Do I have any other things I can attempt? Because that one didn't turn out. I thought I had one more thing that was... Yeah, I should have one more hat. One more hat. I might not have the materials for it though. No, I don't. No! Well, what that means is we got a couple options. I could try to come up with the mats to make the chemical catalysts to attempt some rerolls. Do I have anything on these looms? Those looms? No, I don't have any more stuff on looms. Alright. Oop. Well, not a single piece to blue tier 3. I kind of came into the evening. Normally I have like goals, but like last week I met like all my goals at once. I got my ox here at the end of stream. I got my heart upgraded out in the desert. Like I did a whole bunch of stuff last week, and this week I was just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, and I was like, well, I need some cloth gear. So I was like, I guess I'll try to roll some cloth gear, but since I wasn't really prepped for it, I'm not able to do a whole lot. But let's do some... Oh wait, I think I left the stuff I need to crunch back in the other place. Let's make space. What? No, not... That's not what I wanted. Oh, I gotta do step 1. Great food waste. Silly me. Hello, Sortars over there on the YouTube. So hope you're doing well. Okay. Got the food waste. Now I can make some fertilizer. I've been meaning to do that for a little bit. I keep running around with it in my bag. I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, I'm enjoying the ox. I named my ox Babe. Just like Paul Bunyan's big blue ox Babe. What? Where did I put things? Weird. I don't like how short the distance from the banks is now for... Babe, are you holding stuff? You are. Okay. Give me those things. That thing. Okay. Yeah, I miss having a little more distance on the banks because we have 2 banks right next to each other in town, and I used to be able to just freely move stuff back and forth between them. Which armor set am I wearing? I am wearing a combination of different skill outfit things right now. I mean, underneath this I'm just wearing leather because I was doing a lot of gathering. I can't even remember what all these pieces are. Oops, no, vault. the hat is the new, what is it? The novice tamer's hat, so I feel like it's very Indiana Jones. And then I'm wearing the carpenter's shirt, the journeyman carpenter's shirt, the journeyman hunter's belt. I do a little mismatch stuff. I put them all together. Miner's pants, smith's gloves, smith's boots, and that is the wackiness that is my outfit. Yeah. Mostly I try to find things that I like color combos. I've had about like 6 different combos. I'm probably due for another outfit. I should probably do that tonight because I haven't done the new outfit. Like as soon as this fedora came out, I switched to this outfit because it was the colors that seemed to like work best with the fedora. But you know what, babe? We're gonna empty your stuff into the cash and then we're gonna put you away because you're following me a little too close in town. Little too close. Ah, I'm trying to open my personal storage. That is how crazy close you are following me. Oh, let's see. Actually, those I can put away. And that goes in there. That goes in there. Alright, now we can put ox away. It cracks me up how you stand on the back of your mounts while you collect them to your vault. Okay. Trying to get a little organized here. But now I don't remember what was where. I don't know where I was keeping the leather. My very empty house. I really need to do some work on it. Whoa! Character, where were we going? That was interesting. I am in Dingsby Keep. It's on the... I'm on the very east coast of the eastern peninsula of R2. I don't know if I don't think I've been to R1 at all. Oh wait, I guess I have I have touched the very top tip of the very top island over in R1. Okay, so now that I've got less chaos in my bag, let's see if we can put together a good outfit. Let's see. We need different lighting. Okay. This way we don't have any crazy stuff in the way. What shall we wear today? We shall wear... We'll start with the top. I don't think I've worn this one before. The Fisher's shirt. Although some of the new ones... Oh. The tailor's outfit's kind of fancy. But we'll try the Fisher. Let's see what we can match with the Fisher outfit. No. I think that's the oh, that's the farmer's hat. Where's the fisher's hat? Where is it? Tailor, forester, forager, mason, smith, builder, carpenter. Where is the fisher's hat? Oh, there it is. I mean, it's kind of cute. I don't think I know those names, actually. Collecting in-game skins is the real endgame. Yeah, it is. Fashion is the fun. I haven't worn the Slayer's hat either. It's got like a nice color to it. It's just... It reminds me of one of those, the like giant, blanket robe kind of things that people had that were popular for a while. The Snowdy or something. I don't know what they were called, but they always had like decorated like little hoods that you could pull up on them. And that just, I don't know why, but that little monster horns on the cozy looking helmet gives me that vibe. Let's see. I go for teal and purple. The shape of that one's kind of fun. Kind of like the shape of that one, but I don't know if the colors are going to go. Let's see what else we can find. We'll take off a belt for now. Oops. Oh my gosh, I have such skinny knees. Well, this will be a different look. I haven't gone this way with clothes for a while. No, that's too ropey. Oh, maybe the scholar's gloves. Nope. Your automaton's feet always kind of go into the ground, and so the green dinosaur's horns. So cute. That's Taylor's shoes. That definitely matches the gloves, which supposedly go with that hat. So what pants did I end up choosing? Smith's pants. Where are the scholar pants that go with that? That's supposed to go with that hat? No. No way. What is that? Oh, if I could find some more green stuff that I like, that's not bad with the... Alright, let me back off my stance on the head. Let's see. What do we got? It's the wrong blue, unfortunately. And that, I think, is more blue than green, but I could maybe pull it off with this. Is there a belt that works? No, some of the belts are made to be on much bigger pants than what... I say that, but like all the belts are made to go on big pants. They're not made for these skinny ones. Or I guess they're made to go around the jackets or something. I have this problem in New World too, like they don't make any of the armor, they don't draw it so that it works when it's not with the right set. I think we'll go with this. It's definitely a different look than I've gone before. New look. New look, new me. Kinda, I'm almost tempted to like not do the hat at all. I don't know. Just do hair. I could switch my hair up. Haven't done that in a long time. Mask pattern, hairstyle. Let's do color first. Oh, I only have purples and then the defaults. Could go bright white instead of going gray. That looks a little better. I have no hex coins right now, otherwise I would go check the twins for the hair thing, but I could also check, let's see, style? Style. Hello, welcome in, Sarada. Let's see. I think I tried this hairstyle at the beginning. Looking at the front is all cool and everything, but I have to look at the back all the time, so we'll pick a back that we like. Let's see. That's kind of unkempt to Bessie. Like it. Okay. Alright. We got a new look. Accomplished something. Haven't managed to get any rare T3 cloth armor tonight, so. And I think I could potentially do some re-rolling. I say that, I forgot to grab all the stuff that I would crush, I don't know. I don't know what we're calling that. Scrap, probably. Since it is the scrapper's workbench. Okay, Crunch, you eat gear for breakfast. Maybe. Maybe I had to eat gear for breakfast. You don't ever like skill up, do you? Well, it says I'm getting 1. That's a 1 XP, but there's no associated skill or profession with it. So sad. Oh, maybe that 1 is the unit of work that's happening. Never mind. There's no XP number. Don't mind me. I've played this game before. Once upon a time. Okay. I don't know if I want to blow up the ones that were uncommon. And so those would be the ones that I would be rolling to try to make into rare. My general plan is trying to get everything to rare at T3, and then whatever, come what may, for the rest of the level ups. I might someday, if I get extremely bored, try to make better gear, but I still have a lot of exploring and stuff to do. Go for mythic. I value my sanity. I mean, it would be different if I was playing this game, you know, 7 days a week, but I don't play it 7 days a week, so I'm more of like a maybe 3 days a week kind of player. I also play slow and inefficiently, so mythic sounds very challenging. Did I have more scrappy things? D3 in here. Not in that scholar box. Not in that scholar box. Okay, I can't remember the formula for wait, do I not need a vial for where is the I'm so confused. What? No, I want... Why? Why? I mean, it's these. That's what I thought I needed a vial. I don't need a vial? Oh, good gravy. Not use. Obtain. Oh, no, it's just seeds and oil. I'm so silly. Okay. I had a total... My brain checked out there. What tier 3 seeds do I have lots of? If any. Not grain. Hold up. Wisp weave, really? But that's what I need for making the fabric. Do I not have... Oh, hold on. Do I have any tier 3? That seems wrong to use the wisp weave seeds because I could just be making more. I don't know. This process is so weird. And fish oil is over here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the most I should need. In theory, I think. I'm like, wait, I think. Oh, I was going to. I am going to do a microscape hour of energy for folks. Totally. See, this, I try to not forget, but I still managed to do it. And then I will do a couple more of those in the next hour. Sometime. If it seems like I'm forgetting, you can always use the Hey Rabby redeem to get my attention. I intentionally put it there because I like if I'm supposed to be doing something, but that way people can be, hey Rabby, you forgot. It's like they want to make farming and fish much more important than it already is. Yeah, it just feels heavy-handed in terms of because it's already such a I find the farming process of leveling everything up and having to use the same stuff that you would use to craft with to make different stuff to craft. I mean, it's a very exhaustive process. I don't know. All right, fingers crossed. Which one are we gonna go for? Shoes? Nah. Let's go for shirt. Wait, I don't want to crunch it. I don't want to crunch it. I'm missing something if that's the case. Hold on. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Why did that not show up in my craftable? Did I put away my scraps? What did I do? Oh, I don't have enough in my... I need to blow up something else? Did I put some away that I spaced? I thought I blew up more things than that. Wrong place to look. No, where's Scrapper's Delight? There's Scrapper's Delight. That's tier 2 stuff. I have tier 3 tool stuff. Okay. Alright, so we have to scrap another thing, but I'm gonna scrap the stuff that's easy to make that doesn't use leather. So like the hat. It's my theory anyhow. Okay, so now can I do the thing? I thought I had a shirt that I could try to upgrade. Does the shirt need more? Where is it? It needs 15 to do a shirt. Wow. That's a lot of kablooied parts. They're not messing around. But it takes 10 to do. Man, gear is expensive to try to reroll. I've only tried to reroll a couple of tools so far. I haven't done very much of this. That's gonna give me 6, so I will be able to try a shirt after this. Wow. By the way, friends, we are about 1 minute away from our next self-care break. We take a 3-minute self-care break once every hour. Gives us a chance to stretch our legs or hydrate. Use the little gamer's room, whatever you need to do. All right. Hold your breath, cross your fingers. No! I didn't make it all the way holding my breath. I had to breathe at the last second. That's why. Alright, friends, I'll see you in 3 minutes' time.
our sponsors.
Alrighty, friends. Welcome back. I think what I want to try to do is blow up one of the shirts and try to make the pants, because I have one piece right now. Blowing up the shirt gives me 9. And then if I don't get the pants to blue, then it'll be time to do a bunch of farming and start over, I think. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. It is kind of funny. Well, you know what? It didn't work, so obviously I exploded the shirt a little too hard. Oh well. Alright, so I'm gonna put those... I will take those over to my Scrapper's Delight storage. Actually, did I leave some stuff over here that is the same fate? Yeah. See, that's the stuff I don't know what to do, because maybe if I was swimming in seeds, it would make sense to me to reroll tier 2s to try to get them ready to go up to tier 3, you know, like doing rerolls at every thing, but I don't know what to do with all the like...
Hello, friend.
Hello, Deliria. Welcome in. Ninja Coder, how did Factorio go? Did you factor the Torio out of it? You made some factories. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. The factories made things. Yeah. Well, I just attempted to make some things, and then I blew some of them up to try to use the scraps to make things what I wanted, and I didn't get there. So I was just lamenting in despair when y'all came in. But now I'm happy as a clam. Welcome in. For anyone that just came in that does not know me, I am Ravi Reed of Ravi Plays Games. My pronouns are she, her, and I am a creator that focuses on joy, positivity, and relaxation in gaming. And tonight I'm playing BitCraft. Earlier I was multitasking and also playing a game called The Farmer Was Replaced, which basically teaches some... it's an automated farming game that you control drones with code. It teaches you how to write basically like some simple Python code. And I was doing the thing. I was getting the thing to do the things, but my computer was not happy about running 2 games at once. So we had to stop that. But it is it's an interesting game to check out if you are interested in programming or interested in learning a little bit about it. It was not too intimidating. I mean, I do not know how to program, and I was collecting grass and wood and carrots by the time I stopped. So I was making my drone move. I was making it check the state of something before it did something. So, I mean, I was making progress, doing things. It was cool. It was cool. Let's see. We need some music. Let's go with this one. So basically, I just ran out of materials. I was trying to roll gear. It wasn't going well. I tried scrapping some of the gear and re-rolling it. Oh, yes. Go to the little gamer's room and food, all the things. Thank you so much for the raid. I will take care of your friends and my friends. And you will get rest or whatever you need. So yeah, I am currently trying to figure out what I'm doing next for the remainder of stream because I ran out of materials. I can show you guys the new hunting goat. It used to be that if you were hunting, you had to get off of your goat and chase the thing around and then get your goat to come pick up your hunting successes. But now you can hunt on goat back. It's pretty fancy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, time to hydrate. Thank you so much. I ran downstairs on the last break and got myself a new drink, so I'm ready. I'm ready for that hydrate. So ready. Had to mute my mic because I just carbonated my drink, so it was going to be super loud when I opened it. And it was. Big ol' shh kind of noise. You know what? Maybe we'll go on the boat and get some fish, because I could use some fertilizer. We're again building your first house right now? Oh, wait, you're carrying things. I'm just kidding. I wasn't gonna collect claim. Can I please? Thank you. Alright. Collect goat. And let's get... I don't have any tier 1 or 2 bait. Well, let's fix that. Do I have any chum? I do have some chum, but only for tier 1 and 2. Wait. Do I have tier 3 ocean? No, I don't need ocean fish. I need regular fish. And meat? Wait, what is it? Man, now I can't remember. Okay, so chum, 5 meat, 10 fish, 1 chum. Okay. I don't have any tier 3 meat? What? I didn't have tier 3 leather earlier, so that kind of tracks. Oh, that gives me an idea. Uh-oh, she's got an idea. Let's not carry those seeds or that. We don't need all that weight. Or that. I really don't have any tier 3 raw meat, because that means I can't make a tier 3 chum. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to... I need 5 pieces of this meat. I'm gonna go over to the sailing station and make... some... not sailing station, I lied. The fishing station. We'll make a tier 4 chum. Fine, chum. Because everything that's tier 4 is fine. That's a fine chum you've got there, Ravi. Thank you very much. Super fine. Alright, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm also gonna make some tier 1 and tier 2 lake fish bait. Because I will actually, where I'm planning to go, be closer to lake fish than ocean fish most of the time. The chum is only for ocean fish. You have to like find an ocean fish school and you basically throw a chum in there and it gets all the fish going crazy, and then you can catch them for like 15 minutes or something. I don't go ocean fishing very often because you literally just have to like leave your character there for 15 minutes to fish out what it can fish from the fish hole before the chum wears off. It's probably something I could do more of, like during the day when I'm taking care of my kids, just like start start a fishing hole for 15 minutes and go hang out with the kids and then come back, but I'm bad about thinking to do things like that. So I need some tier 3 leather, and I could use some fishing stuff. So there is, if I can remember where it was, there was like a little island area on the west side of my region that I went to, and it had a really nice cluster of tier 3 hunting, and then there was just fishing all around that I was able to do while I was waiting for the tier 3 hunting to respawn. So that's my plan, is to go take advantage of that. And get some leather for making some more tier 3 armor when I next attempt to do so. I tried to do a little bit today, but I ran out of materials. Wait a second. Why did that not... I somehow kicked out of it. I don't know what I did. I was like, wait, it's not done crafting. That was way too fast. Just as a heads up, my channel is a channel that is connected to a game called Microscape. I normally have it on my screen, but I don't have it on my screen right now because I was running multiple games that started Scream. I've been calling my stream Scream a lot today. But anyhow, I am a Microscape creator, and that is a little RPG game that you can play to the side, and participating Twitch channels, if you hang out in their chat, there's redeems like lurking and scaping just to like register that you're in the chat, and you can earn energy for your character in the RPG with chatting or hanging out in chats of streamers that are connected to the game. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan. Let's see. Claim. Is that everything I need? Let me eat one of these foods so I don't get hungry. I have chum chum bait. Let me put away the scholar stuff. No, not scrap. Scholar. There we go. All right. Okay. Hello. Thank you. Am I gonna remember what it was called? No. So let me look. It was... Nope, couldn't be there because I haven't. Man, where was it? Was it an island or was it... Oh man, where was I? It was really good. Oh wait, was it there? And over here? Maybe? So let me try going to Hampshire and see if that was it. I feel like maybe it's not, but given that I'm gonna spend a third of my teleport energy, I hope it is. I get to teleport home for free, but this doesn't quite seem right. But let's see what they've got. I see Scrofas. What's Scrofa? That's tier 4. Jackal. Yeah, no, this doesn't look right. So this is not the one that I was at. But this is... Oh, there is one of the things that I need. Alright, let me get my deer out. I mean goat. My hunting goat. My deer won't let me ride it and hunt at the same time. Alright. And Scrofa are tier 4, which, I mean... I could use those, but this tier 3 are what I need more. So, are there more tier 3 around here? I see a bunch of jackals I'm gonna have to deal with. Yippee skippy. Okay. I see so many Scrofa. I don't need Scrofa. I need Ceravus, however you want to say it. I need the deer. Not the pigs, not the jackals. I need the deer. But this is not the place I was, and I don't remember where I was. So that's whoopee. I mean, I definitely wasn't here because I'm getting exploration XP or exploration credit, whatever. What does that sign say? Hello, sign. 600 HT. Gotcha. Empire's Caves is south. I don't need a cave right now. I need... It's a nice road. It's pretty. Look at all the lights they put on the road so that the jackals won't hang out on it. That's nice. Oh, I see a deer. Oh, these brambles. I'm not a fan of the brambles. Am I gonna have to deal with the alpha jackal before I can deal with the deer? Probably. Hopefully this goes okay because I just switched to daggers and also I'm wearing my leather and not any plate. Miss. That was interesting. Okay. What tier is my bow? Tier 3, uncommon. Oof. Oofy doofy. Need better. So many of the pigs. Don't need pigs. Need deer. I see some more deer. Huzzah. Oh. Bramble City. Oh. Here, I can get through here. Somebody put a lot of time into putting all these roads in here. It's nice. Jackal, no. I'm busy. Busy. Jackal. Bad dog. Alpha Jackal, double bad dog. Okay. Just kidding. I don't want to fight both of you. That's not going to be a good scene. Why is my character not engaging? I was hitting the attack buttons and she's not doing the thing. Oh, we're almost to a settlement. Good. There's fires in here. Go away. Let me heal up. Is he waiting? No. Oh, I see. He went all the way back. Okay. They are going to try to engage me, though, is the problem. How about just one of you, though? What do you think? Come on, Alpha Jackal, you know you want to be you. No, not both of you. Darn pack animals. No, character, do not try to gather that. There we go. Why is he running away? Why are we chasing? These are all good questions. That's why I'm asking them. I mean, it works. I just wanted them not at the same time because I'm still learning how to use the daggers. Alright, Alpha Jackal. Your turn. Okay. But that one does... increases your damage taken and damage dealt. I see, I don't necessarily like the increases my damage taken part. That doesn't seem like a great skill to use. Is that the only one like that? Okay. I always feel bad when they get stuck in the water, but I mean, I would be chasing them and doing the same thing, so it's kind of like, yeah. Darn it. Ah! Fell off my goat. I tried to attack the deer and ended up... the game thought I was trying to attack the giant rock outcrop. That was not the case. What is with all these... This feels very unsporting like, you guys. Oh, this feels even less unsporting like. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Also, it's weird. My character looks like she's sitting sideways on my goat. But like one of my legs is going through my goat. That's an odd one. Oh, I need to make sure I don't overfill my inventory. Oh, I'm not in danger of that. I've only got 3 and 4 out of 12. No danger there. I see you, Alpha Jackal. I do. Hunting level 41! Huzzah! Okay, Jackal, let's do this. Oh, look at that flourish. What was that? This place isn't bad. It probably is better to come to the, whatever the waypoint is that is just above me, rather than the one on the other side of the peninsula that I went to start. Okay, okay. Here we go. I do love that spin move one. That one spins with your blades out, dealing damage to all surround enemies. I guess that's surrounding, but oh my goodness. Okay. I do not have the health for this because I needed to heal. Not good. We have some choices, but oh, the choices are probably gone at this point, actually. Too late. Oh. Yeah. Well, we're not going to go home. I've done this before. It's very funny. I just need to not fight more guys like this for a little while. Like until I teleport. Ideally. It's better when they go further away. Oh, I missed. I'm debuffed, which does not help. Come on. Just de-aggro. Really, dude? This is a long process when he's got that much health. Reduced health, speed, and stamina. Hee hee. Come on, let me get 2 hits in. So close. So close. Ah. Nope, 4 and 5 are the right choices. Oh my gosh, how much health does he have left? 8. Ah. Okay, I made my point. All right. How many do I have? I'm not even halfway full yet, so. And this is not like the biggest loot carrying mount. It's just that this is the one that I can hunt on. Unfortunately, there's like a whole bunch of the tier 4 things around, but I can't hunt them because I only have 2 cargo spots on my hunting goat. They turn around. Good, good. Hello, character. Hey, I clicked over here by the pumpkin a while ago. Thank you. I still haven't found all of the stuff from the... Actually, I don't think I've found any of the stuff that you can get from the gatherables as drops. They added seasonal pumpkins and sunflowers. I think there's some hats or something that you can get from them. But I have not gotten them yet. I don't know when the season ends, so I don't know when I'm going to be in trouble for not being able to get them anymore. Hey Errol, thank you for sharing that hour of energy to everyone. Okay. Goat, we're going places. Come on. Actually, I think I will send out one of my hours of power and then I will do my last one in the final segment. Oh, in about another hour. Here's one. Did one earlier, so I have one left to go. I'm not seeing... I'm in new land again. Ow. Eh. What is that? Oh, it's a big scrofa. Have I been over here already then? I do not want to mess with jackals right now. Oh, there's some deer. Oh, but there's a jackal. Nobody wants that. I am... Oh, let's see. I'm about to have the incapacitated one run off. I am at least starting with full health. There's a possibility I could survive the encounter. Albeit a small one, because I am still suffering from concussed. Even after incapacitated wears off, then I've got concussed for another hour and a half. Reduced health, speed, and stamina. Incapacitated makes me dizzy from KO, reduced action speed. So that's really brutal when you're trying to like stand up from getting knocked down by a mob and fight it. Alright, Jackal. I know you're gonna chase me, so let's just do this. Goat's got my back. He's like, yo, let's go. I don't want to use my number 3 skill because it makes me take more damage, and that's not ideal when I'm already debuffed. Yay, huzzah, made it through. That is a sad noise. My character's really falling apart. Yeah. Well, I mean, what's that Tub Thumper song? I get knocked down, but I get up again. That's what I sing in my head whenever I'm fighting against those things when I've already gone down once. But it's just like, I spent a third of my teleport energy to get over here, and I have stuff that I've accumulated on my, so it's like I don't want to just go home because that's kind of defeats the whole thing. So Scrofa, we don't need a Scrofa. We need a Zerus. That's more Scrofas, because for some reason I'm tracking them. Oh, I see deer. Oh, I see one in this little spot. So this Hampshire T3 caves is actually probably, if I wanted to come over here to hunt T3 and 4 critters, this would be the better port than the one I did, because I ran a bit before I got over to this side where all these guys are. I'm almost done with males. Haven't seen that many females. I'm at 5 out of 12 on females and 10 out of 12 on males. Character, can we follow the prey, please? Thank you. I think one time I was fighting like a couple of alpha jackals, and I stood back up so many times that I ended up with like 4.5 hours of the concussed debuff. It was not good. Oh, female. I see you. I'm coming. She's like, well, I wasn't really excited about it, but thanks. I'm not sure why they felt the need to do the male-female thing. It's not like we get to breed them or anything. It just means that it complicates... I mean, it turns into the exact same output, so it just complicates carrying your loot. Which, you know, whatever. Whatever. Wait, is this a different one than the one I was... What's this one? Who are you? Oh, great. Oh, no. We are not chopping a tree. We're fighting the jackal character. Let's be clear. Hello, place. What are you? Oh. I can't see it. Brr. Caprica near. Okay, Caprica near. Yeah. Sure. What's across the way? Jackal, jackal, jackal. Rofa. Yep, nope.
Hello there.
Combat is tab target only. No. It is not tab target. It's like it's action. I guess action point because it's not tab target. It's I don't know. So it's similar to it's similar like New World. You're not like logged into the target, and you can in fact just like swing and miss. Oh my goodness. Oh hey, somehow my debuff cleared even though I still had a couple hours left on it. Now I can right click to like lock myself onto the target, or I can left click and not be locked in. Dear, where's my mount? What are you doing, mount? What are you stuck on? Oh, I climbed, didn't I? Oh, but there's deer over here. I'm gonna need you to... Wow, that rock is in an awkward spot, actually. Alright, we'll go around. Come this way. Where were they? There we go. Oh, is that one like stuck in the brambles? Why does it... Okay. Now this, when I'm doing the hunting of the prey animals, this is a hunting goat. It's one of the upgrades you can do to one of your mounts, deployable mounts, and I can hunt on goat back now and it will just chase the... Oh gosh, 2 is too many. This isn't good. Not good. Oh, you're in the way, and these jackals are problematic at best. I don't usually do melee combat. I usually use a crossbow, but I managed to get upgraded daggers when I was making them just to have them checked off in my craft log. When you haven't crafted something in your crafting, if you've unlocked the recipe but you haven't crafted it yet, there's like a big yellow question mark, and I don't like having big yellow question marks in my crafting logs, so I tend to make one of everything. And I just happen to get like a pretty decent set of daggers accidentally. So I figured I'd try them. But yeah, they just recently introduced the hunting goat, so it's like you can, if you right click a target, it will auto follow the target and your character will shoot at it on cooldown. And then if you have your settings set appropriately, it will auto collect the loot into its bags for you. So it's a big quality of life improvement for hunting, because hunting used to be really painful. Oh gosh, I'm not trying to be mounted. No, that's really not fair. Goat, you're following too close. They tightened up the following and now it's like I can't attack the jackal because the goat is so close to me. They tightened up multiple things, like The banks, you have to be a lot closer to them. They won't be open as much. They close. Hey, welcome in. How you doing, Prostius? Prostius? Words are hard for me today. Apologies. It's been a day. It's been a day. Jackal, go away. Oh. It's like full health. That's why I don't really want to do the thing I did before. Alright, we're gonna tub thumper this, you guys. Here we go. Why? Okay. That's not helping. We're gonna eat. It won't really... Oh, I can't eat while I'm incapacitated? So, cool. I don't think I can get on the... Maybe. It didn't react right away. Come on, goat, let's go. Let's go. Run, goat, run. Uh-oh, water. That's our nemesis. Nemesis. Brambles, that's our other nemesis. And immediately get knocked out again. Yes, exactly. And grow my debuff even longer. I get knocked down. And I get debuffed again. It's too many blah, blah, blah. I can't do it. It really has been a long week. I'm still adjusting to the new stream schedule. I'm not used to doing 4 nights a week. Plus I do my co-working streams Monday through Wednesday afternoons, so... Wednesday is like crazy because I do 2 streams in one day. I'm like, why am I doing this? But it works. Sort of. I'm just still getting in the groove. Uh-oh, brambles. Brambles in the dark, that's not our friend. But if I could find one more of each... Oh, that just jump scared me. I don't know why. Thank you so much for the follow. Well, I do partly know why. So I'm partially hearing impaired, so I use light cues. I have lights on either side of my monitor that change colors when different things happen on the stream, and I was in that really dark brambly area, and all of a sudden it was like a flashbang went off. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Ooh, no, that made me yawn. Oh no, my goodness. But thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It just startled me in the dark. Poof! I was like, ah! I don't know if we're gonna find one more of each. I could get 2 more of one of them because I can carry 1 cargo on my back. But first we gotta find the cargo. So many scrofa and jackals around here. Are we all the way back? Yes, I've traveled all the way back to that other... Oh, there's 2 females. I can take 1 on my back, 1 on my goat. I mean, technically I could drop my skiff in the water and do some more hunting, but I also want to do a little bit of sailing and getting some ocean treasure if we can. I do like to collect some ocean treasure. Hopefully the winds are in our favor though. It makes such a huge difference. I'm so glad they added it, but man, when you're not with the wind at your back, you're like, am I sailing backwards? It's kind of crazy. Scrofa, Scrofa, Scrofa. Where did the other Chervus go? There she is. Sigu Chervus desiderat ad fontes. That's why I always say Chervus, and I don't know how they say it. And my sailing is not great. It's 35-ish, 36. Skills, Ravi. 38 actually. Look at so fancy. I'm all ooh 38. I was like, let me strain myself, patting myself on the back on that one. I know 12, but 12 seems so far away. All right, that's the one on our back. All right, there's a jackal right there, so I'm gonna be careful about it. So sad. It's so sad. Come on, one male Chervus. I'm gonna think that's gonna be a negative Ghost Rider. I think there's one. Okay, I was gonna say I think I saw some along this path at some point, because this is one of the places where I died to an alpha jackal. Okay, but we're not gonna do that right now. No, we're gonna take this guy right. Oh, okay, look, we're about to have words, alpha jackal. Male Chervus, I'm gonna need you to run faster, if you don't mind. Thank you. Okay. You afraid of water? Good, good. All right. We do have a self-care break coming up in about 40 seconds. I am actually going to play through this one. So, y'all are welcome to hit that subscribe button and hang out with me for the 3 minutes. Otherwise, do something kind for yourself. Stretch, hydrate, whatever that is. And then come on back 3 minutes later and we will finish up with a little bit more sailing and treasure hunting. Am I what? Am I what? Alright. What I miss? A lot of people say service for the... Well, I sang a lot of Latin texts in college, so... That's how I say it. 200 goat storage. Skiff cargo. Do. Stretch is on a cooldown? Well, we'll get a hydrate in at least while we head out to the... Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to take this off of my back. Don't need to carry that around like that. And we are going to... Whoa! I thought I was in my boat. I was not in my boat. Let me get some music. We're gonna do some explores.
From our sponsors.
Yay for explores. Let's see. Oh, the wind is not at our back. Hmm. That's a bummer. All right. I wonder how far out I have to get for some treasure. I see the darker blue water. It's not dark, it's the medium one. Probably have to get out a little bit further. Though I might stop at the town up. Let's see. At a minimum, I might stop at Caprica Highlands, maybe? That's a lot of... Yeah, let's go to that one. Okay. Oh, I already see treasure. Sea treasure. Yay.
Why, hello there.
Hello. Sorry, my noisy drink is being noisy. Welcome in. Oh, more treasure. Wahaha. More treasure. Oh my goodness. This is glorious treasure everywhere. If only the wind was at our backs. That's the downside right now. So we're going slow. All right. More treasure. Mwahaha. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Thank you for your patience on those. Treasure. Mwaha. Still can't believe I got past 5% discovery. I always get torn when there's treasure in multiple directions, because they usually like lead you like little breadcrumbs, and so when they're going in multiple directions, it's like, which one is going to be the best trail of breadcrumbs? I want the good breadcrumbs. Where? There's one. Oh. I don't even know which way I'm pointing anymore, actually. See, I don't have... I should probably get some of the more common ones in there. What are we looking for, Hosteas? Are you trying to do the little avatars at the bottom? Because I use a different program than Stream avatars or whatever they are. I'll use this one. There's a big one. Yeah, I just I am now heading westish and I'm supposed to be going east, but but treasure, and you know, like we were talking, I gotta get my sailing up. I'm gonna end up back in R4 at this rate. Can you fix this one? I didn't think you could, because I definitely prefer fixed mini-map. Thank you. I swear I've looked for it before and not found it. I swear I have. But it could have been like at the start of whenever, who knows. Been playing this game for way too long. Well, I wasn't in the first alpha. I think I came in the second alpha. Because I hadn't known about the game, and then one of my friends was in the first alpha and was like, Ravi, there's a game, and it's you. So you need to play it. I was like, okay. Oh, finally, the wind at our back. Except now I'm going to turn sideways to go get that treasure, but that's okay. The overlay that I'm using at the bottom, oh, character, we're getting that. Overlay I'm using at the bottom. I think all I have is avatars down there. I don't have anything else. And then there's just me. I tend to run games full screen, and I don't use overlays really. I do have the occasional pop-up that says my channel name, but that's just a little graphic thing. You're working on benches near your house and more outdoor decorations. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. At some point, I'm probably going to try to do my own settlement just so I know how it works. I mean, I know a little bit from helping out with the one I'm staying in now, but... Yeah, I figured you meant the decoration ones. I saw that there was... I like the look of some of the new... wall and gate things that they posted in the latest update, but like one of the things, part of why I'm like, oh, I should try to do a settlement thing is because like just trying different design things, since I'm not in a settlement that I control the look of right now. It's like can't be trying all the different character, get back in the boat, this is not swimming time. Can you imagine if they gave us a swimming skill in this game? be out there just swim in the ocean for hours. Because that's how big crafters are. Why does it not look like you're doing the thing? Do the thing. Do the thing. Thank you. It would take days, yeah. Oh no, for sure. Character. We're just gonna go... That one's not stuck in a thing because I can click on it. There we go. I could definitely see people just pointing their character at something, but it's like you would have to keep it well fed and what if they added like some krakens out in the middle of the ocean? Take your boat down. It'd be horrible. I don't actually want like violent things happening. Like the jackals are already enough for me. I'm like, stop. I know the jackals are like the little bitty mobs too, but I just... Krakens are copyrighted? For real? Wow. Oh, look at that sun on the water. It's so nice. So pretty. It would be brutal given how long it takes to sail. Look at this double treasure treat right here. Wow. Having a good day at the treasure. Oh, here we go. Two treasures diverged in a wood. Or in an ocean. Whatever. I will take the one that's more in the direction of the city that I said I would stop at. Treasure is thinned out a little bit. I brought all my bait and chum with me because I was thinking about fishing on it, but it took me so long to get the deer hunted. Is that in the... Yeah, I don't think I have a skin one activated. There's supposed to be a command for changing the style, but it hasn't been working. So I'm kind of thinking about switching back to streaming avatars or stream avatars, whatever they are. It's just there's so much extra stuff in that one that I don't use. I do like having little, you know, cute blurbs and stuff at the bottom for chatters, but it's just the other thing that I want is I want it to be able to be both for Twitch and YouTube. Whoa, can't move that far. I don't like when I get those errors. Usually a precursor of other things. Yay, better blue. That is a nice blue. So the weird thing is, like, I can't even like manually help with the colors and stuff because it doesn't put the username into the into the list that I can see, it just has like these number identifiers of people. I can't tell who's who, so it's just like, so I kind of, that's why I'm tempted to go back to streaming avatars. It's just, like I said, it's a lot of extra that I don't. I don't know. But people are more familiar with the stream avatar commands and stuff, so it might make sense. Oh, can't get that one. I'm not skilled enough. Well, I turned off the skin command for this because it just wasn't working. It wouldn't change anybody's skin. So I don't know why. I don't know why, but I tried reaching out to the developer, but I haven't heard back. So that's where it's leaving me kind of in a spot of like, I guess it's probably close to time to switch back to stream avatars. I was having a lot of computer issues during the summer. We ended up finally replacing my power supply and things are a lot better now, but prior to that I was really looking to like thin out any stress on my machine to try to be able to keep streaming, because we couldn't figure out what was wrong, but so many things would crash my stream or crash my computer. Like computer would just like turn off sometimes, but new power supply has helped immensely. Really could use the wind at my back right now, game. Game's like, no, in your face. How close am I to that city? I'm getting there. Oh, I can turn northish. Okay. Yeah, you don't want your computer to randomly turn off. It was not good. It was making me very nervous. And there's still, and I don't know the cause of the stuff that still happens, but like I used to be able to play Fortnite with my kids, and now I try to open Fortnite and it just instantly closes. I don't get an error message. I don't get anything. It just won't run. We tried going in and doing stuff with like the easy anti-cheat, like thinking, oh, maybe it's that, but it still just won't run. So that's annoying. What is this? I think this is the, yeah, dungeon. Okay. I have only done one dungeon so far in this game. I went to the little tier 1 dungeon or whatever that's close to where they had the folks that had the little festival, passed out pumpkins and stuff like that. Not the official BitCraft one, but hello. Africa dungeon, thank you. All right. And then there's another waypoint I wanted to get up at the top. I mean, it might be Windows 11, but you know, my kids are running Windows 11 and they can play Fortnite just fine. So it's like, I don't know what it is. And I was able to play before, and it's just, now I cannot. And I don't know what has changed, but Oh my goodness. I am so sailing right into the wind right now. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's not like there's a penalty for sailing into the wind, but it feels like it, because then when you have it at your back, it's like, this is what sailing is supposed to feel like. I do. The penalty is lack of a buff. I mean, the lack of a buff is a harsh penalty indeed. It's so rough. It's so rough to have no buff. Come on. Don't make me get out of the boat. Yeah, I had to get out of the boat. Caprica Highlands, aligned with Caprica. Okay. Now I at least have a couple of waypoints at the top of that part. Where are we going now? We're going this way. Ish. Oh, well, at least for, you know, a quarter of the journey, I will have the wind at my back. I was just looking at the whole path. I'm like, no, I'm really not going to be benefiting from the wind. Need to get back out where the sea treasures are, because I need me some sailing XP. I feel like I should be far enough away from the land to see some sea treasures, but not seeing any yet. Am I tracking the flotsam? That would be smart. I do want to not track the town that's behind me though, so I think I will track that town for starters. I just had to complain. Now it's fine. Can you track it? You can't track it, can you? Resources. Lost wreckage. Okay, so I was in the loot thing, and that one did not have it, of course, because I was not in the right section. I don't remember which song we were just listening to. We'll do that one. This is a good one for Ocean. Whatever treasure is behind me, let it go, Elsa, because we're going eastwardly. Well, there's two that I can gather. They aren't the same XP. The smaller one is less XP, but the largest one I cannot get yet because I'm not big enough. somewhere over here. Somewhere. Somehow, somewhere. Yeah, they do seem to like be in groups for sure. It's not going to point out to ones that are stuck in fish, are they? Okay. Like, please don't point out the ones stuck in fish. That's the worst. Devs were like, we can't convince people to do ocean fishing. Maybe if we stick treasure inside it and they have to fish out all the fish. I can't, my character's not doing the action, is she? Character, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Thank you. Do you like that one over there? School of Serpentfish, Ocean School. Why are you tracking that one, game? That is School of Ocean Fish. Nope. No can do. This is the one part of the journey where we get the wind sort of at our back, so living it up, living it up. Oh, look at that go. Woo! Like cresting on the waves like I'm in a ski boat or something. It's crazy. Just need to hook somebody up with some water skis behind me. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. That'd be so hilarious. Some little automaton on skis behind one of these boats. Now, would you have to wear a life vest? Because, I mean, we have to eat for whatever reason. I'm not sure I get that. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Calm it, take aim. You uncovered new land. The jerkiness, yeah, it's a little weird. But I will say now when it happens, there's an improvement, because now when it happens, you actually continue on your path forward. Where in the past, if you started having some sort of weird, like jerky motion, it was usually a sign that you were going to get rubber banded back. Like, oh, never mind, it's still here. Can't move that far. Thanks, game. That was I mean, it's hard to time something like that as perfectly as that just happened. So yeah, I think the game did hear me. It was like, oh yeah, Ravi? Well, here you go. Ah! Guess what biome we just entered? I don't actually know. I'm almost there. Okay. I'm like, I can't really tell. I can't see the town. Am I? Is that the town? Is that... Where am I? I think that is the town. Is there a waypoint thing somewhere? I don't think I have it yet. It said entering, but I don't have the town waypoint unlocked yet. Oh my gosh, I can't see where the... Oh, there it is. There it is. I was looking up on land, but no, it's on the ocean. I do appreciate the ones that put that, have a good stretch. I appreciate the towns that put their teleport thingy on the water when they're a water town. I don't get credit without getting out of the boat though. I feel like that's true. That or it's just laggy. Okay, so now where do we want to go? The legitimate T5 farm fish outpost. For sure. We'll go to it by way of slightly north so that I can get some more treasure. More treasure, more treasure. Woo! Oh. I almost thought the wind was being friendly, but nope, not quite. Oh, at least we got out of that biome. Oof. There are some biomes that, like, I will look in the wiki, like, is there somewhere else I can find that material? Anywhere else. Oh, it didn't collect that one. Hold on. .52% of the land discovered. Lookout world. 100% is probably not happening. Why won't my character collect that? Why character? There we go. Can't do that one. It's too big kid for me. All right. We'll go this way. Why not? Yeah, a little bit of unexplored territory, but I'll be happy if I get to like 25%. While I often like to chase a What? No, no. You might be disconnected. Excellent. Well, there was no, like, update waiting out there for me or anything. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Wait, is that the one that I was close enough to click on before? That was a ways away. I was disconnected from the server. Okay. No, it's stuck in the ocean thing. Oh, there's one. So rude. Let's see. I'm gonna end up turning around, so I have to remember to turn back around after I gather the third one. Okay, I think I'm mostly pointed in the right direction again. I know it says there's treasure somewhere over there, but I'm gonna try to keep heading easterly. There's still treasure this way anyhow. Okay, we're gonna be facing the wind for a while. Figured I'd check. Why not? I can't see any. There's one. There we go. Oh, there's like 4 that are all leading me in the wrong direction. That's the best. Or I could keep carrying forward and just miss a few, and that might be the right choice given the hour. I don't even know how many I've got so far. 35 and 12. It's a decent amount, but I mean, I'm only like technically, let's see, where did I start? Over there, I think. So I've gone like Halfway. Oh, that's a big one. I can't do the big ones yet. That one's in a school of fish. I could do those, but don't really want to spend 15 minutes to get the one. You discovered new land. Woohoo! Am I headed to a point that's on? I'm headed to a point that's okay. That's at least on my coast by the time I get there. I was like, oh wait, am I just headed for a point that's still on the middle continent part? Because that, oof, that would be a lot more sailing. Uh-oh, we're doing the thing again. I'm not a fan. Why is it doing that? No likey. Oh, great. Now what biome are we in? Foggy McFoggerson. Peach Ridge. Okay. I don't think I've seen that icon before. Where is there? Oh, it's clear on the other side still. Oof. What is that? That's like a weird... I guess that's like a contested area or unclaimed area or something in the... between the settlements. Yeah. So close, but so far. Almost to the tippy top, the tippity top top. Then it's all smooth sailing from there, or at least southerly sailing. Southerly? Is there an N in it? No, there's not. Southerly. I had to think about that one for a second. I am going to send out my final hour of energy redeem for any for microscapers that are still awake. Let's see. There it is. Ta-da! Beep, beep, beep. That way if people need to go to bed and let their character do stuff productive all night. I always turn off my computer at night so I don't have my run overnight, but Elder Scrofa. I see a bank. I see a waypoint thingy. Okay. Presumably this will be... No, actually this is not the one. This is just a random one. It might be a tier 1 or 2. Moon Harbor. Did that discover the waypoint for me? Yes, perfect. Yay, I didn't have to get out of my boat. Don't know why I've had to on other towns, but I'll take it. Alright, but now we have crossed over to the final part of our trek. Leg of our journey? I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Let's call it something that has the music playing. There we go. It's all smooth sailing from here. Famous last words. Hey, look at that. A fellow ocean enthusiast. Not Boz. Well, you see, here I was thinking it was Boz, but upon closer inspection, I've determined not Boz. Hey, Arrow. What's your highest skill in microscape now, Arrow? Are you 70 something? I haven't looked at my skills lately. .52 mining is probably my highest. Although right now my character's idle, so that's not helping at all. That's not helping anything. I set my microscape character to mine some more gold. Oh my goodness, this choppy water thing is... Oof. That was a lot. New land! Huzzah! Alright, where am I? Oh, I accidentally passed the place that I was gonna... Oh, that's okay. I can always go up there from the reach or whatever. If I truly desire to go to the fish farm, whatever they said. I don't know. I wonder what they have there. Let's see. Oh, character. What are we doing? No more rubber bandy thingies. Alright. I've got to be getting closer. Getting weird water patterns though. Actually, the reach is still a ways north of me because then I got to go all the way around. So I don't even know. I might park at the reach and call it a night. Because it's getting kind of late. And I can still do some fishing on the way back. I did pack all my stuff to go fishing. I'm definitely getting too tired to like, oh, I'll just start fishing for a few hours right now. That's not happening. What is that? It's green to me. Rofa maybe? So tier 4. Yep. I like the clouds in the sky in this game. Oh, I would not fall asleep at my PC, and that's because I don't sit in a chair. I sit on a balance ball. So if I even get a little bit like lazy about how I'm supporting myself, I am sharply awakened. Because my body's like, no, 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 we don't want to fall. We don't want to fall. So, yeah. Yeah, it would be a painful roll too, because, you know. Alright, this looks like a lovely place to stop for the evening. So I can always go mining as well. I haven't for a while. Not always. So I actually, when I was much younger and didn't have very much money, I had to replace my office chair at one point. I didn't have the money for it, but I had a yoga ball and I just started using it as my office chair, and that worked, and I kept doing it for a while. But once I moved cross country, I actually ended up getting a new computer desk set up with a chair and everything, and I was using it for a long time. But recently I started having back troubles again, and I was just like, you know what worked for me for back troubles? And it works. It's really nice. Because I can like do little stretches, gentle stretches and stuff really easily. And you know, my core is engaged in a way that it wouldn't be sitting in a normal office chair. But and I have very short arms, so I always have sat forward even in an office chair. I don't ever use the back of the office chair, so it's not like I'm missing that aspect. So it works. It works. And honestly, I mean, I got a really nice balance ball for $35. How many folks can say that, you know, they got their their office chair for $35? I mean, I got a nice one. It's really nice and sturdy, and it's got thick walls, and yeah. So I could have gotten away with for one with like $20, but I splurged and got the $35 one. Plus I got it's like a little bit taller than most of the normal ones. It's a little bit bigger, so that I can comfortably reach my desk without having to adjust it too much. But yeah, it works. For sure. All right, friends, I am gonna say goodnight to our friends over on the YouTube side and look for a raid target on the Twitch side. But I do want to thank everybody that has come in with raids and hanging out, and folks that have wandered in and been chatting with me. I appreciate all that. I appreciate all the company. If you are not already following me on the YouTube, please consider hitting that link and subscribing to my channel over there. I share a lot of similar style games and vibes. I just try to share out games that have the whole joyful positivity and relaxation vibes that I like to shine a light on here in the channel. So yeah, you can catch more of me on YouTube when I'm not streaming, which now is 4 days a week. I will be back next week, Wednesday through Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern, streaming stuff that's fun with some chill vibes, and I hope you'll join me for that. But for now, good night, friends over on YouTube. Have a good rest. I hope to see you again soon.